make me nervous. You do that on purpose. Uneasy in your silence. Stillness feels like sirens. I could reach and touch you, but I'm afraid that I might love you. Neither one is said it, so I'll try to forget it. You've got the most beautiful diamond eyes I've ever seen in my whole life. The skyline is jealous, I'm looking at you, how you shine. You've got the most beautiful diamond eyes I've ever seen in my whole life. The skyline is jealous, I'm looking at you, how you shine. Baby, you make me nervous. You do that on purpose. Uneasy in your silence. Stillness feels like sirens. I could reach and touch you, but I'm afraid that I might love you. Neither one is said, so I'll try to forget it. You've got the most beautiful diamond eyes I've ever seen in my whole life. The skyline is jealous, I'm looking at you, how you shine. You've got the most beautiful diamond eyes I've ever seen in my whole life. The skyline is jealous, I'm looking at you, how you shine.
Hello. Ooh, knuckle crack. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Maybe not. I don't know. Hi, Ant. Hi, Kaze. Hi, Jam. Hi, Lux. Hi, Ken. Hi, Barry. Hi, Taki. Hi, Beastin. Oh, you guys are here? Hi, PK. I thought you guys would be outside on a Saturday, so I was like, actually, I didn't even realize it was Saturday today. I was like, today feels like a Thursday. I don't know why it feels like a Thursday, but it's actually a Saturday. You know? How are you guys doing? Happy Saturday, guys. Thank you. Thank you. No, come back, please. Oh, but now you're back? Oh, wow. Wow, you're inside at a very respectable time. I feel like there's like people just like they're about to go out like right now, which is insane. Oh, it's Sunday. 3-day weekend. Oh yeah, Labor Day. Y'all got Labor Day off? Hi Ghost. Hi Jojo. Hello. How are you guys? My eyes are so blurry. So did I tell you guys I got my eyes checked? Going out in this economy. Facts, actually. I've been not looking at my phone. I mean, I look at my phone, but I just don't read the— okay, that sounds really bad. I look at my phone, but I don't read the messages because I see like the preview and it's like, come out to this thing. It's like, hey, are you free? I just don't want to read the rest of the message. So so I'm at peace right now, you know, inside my humble abode. I did actually go to a Costco. Yeah, it was like the cheapest option for me. The eyes are getting worse. My vision is impaired. It is no longer 2020 or when I first got LASIK. What was it, 2015 or something like 20 out of 15, not 2015. 2015. Hi Dragon, hello. So now, unfortunately, it's like my night vision's really bad. Calvin, thanks so much for the T3. Welcome back for 59 months. Thank you. How are you? Oh yeah. Oh, and I want to do a Costco. I do want to pick up some stuff from Costco. I'm running out of some things. Yeah. That was like the most cost-effective one for me because I forgot to get eye insurance. Yeah. So in case you guys, I did. So like my LASIK has been wearing off, kinda. Or maybe it's from like all the eye strain, but so when the lights are dim, like right now it's actually pretty dim. No, it's I guess it does. But I think I like my genetics. My dad is like practically legally blind, and my dad has had a lot of eye surgeries and he's now blind in one eye. So he has just like he just has a lot of eye problems, and so I definitely got a lot of that, and I got astigmatism from my mom. So LASIK for me was like a godsend because I used to have glasses, you have contacts and stuff like that. So yeah. So when I got LASIK, I mean, it was great, like for the time I had it. Unfortunately, it just worn off. I think it's been over 10 years though, because I got it when I was pretty young. I highly recommend LASIK to everyone if you got vision stuff, but I think my astigmatism is back a little bit, and what's weird is I was nearsighted. Yeah, when I first had glasses and stuff. I was nearsighted, and now I think because of my LASIK, I'm like farsighted. So I can't see you guys. I can't see you guys, and and at night, like everything's blurry. So, but then I talked to the doc. It's not that bad, but it is like annoying. Yeah, it's actually like I really can't see. Like that's why like reading. So is that I don't know, what are bifocals for? LASIK after 40 is not guaranteed to last long. Well, are you 40? Is it really? I thought it's better to get it later in life. So I think like yeah, I was like thinking about that. I was like, maybe I should have waited before I got LASIK, because I wish I could like have it longer, you know? Like I wish because I feel like they say your eyes still change a little bit, but I still got approved for it, and they're like, okay. And then I don't know if this is a real thing, if like you can, I don't know, do it again, because I would 100% do it again. Maybe if my eyes get like worse, but the doctor also says like I should get glasses and stuff, but like not use it, because then you just become dependent on it, and then it'll just get worse and worse over years. So maybe I should just suffer and just like be blind a little bit and like just have everything blurry and stuff like that. I can't, like, I really can't see. It's like, it's so blurry, but it's also really bad because I'm pretty sure I walk past a lot of people and I'm like squinting because I really can't see, and then I don't recognize people, and I've already been pretty bad at recognizing faces, but now I really can't recognize people. So then I feel really rude because I've definitely passed by people and I just didn't say hi to them. I didn't say hi to them because I just can't see. Yeah, like I can't see. Like either things are too bright, it's too dark, it's too blurry. Maybe, yeah. I don't know. I feel like if I do it, I would go to Asia and do it. So whenever that is, maybe I'll go back to the doctor I originally got it done from, if he's still around, and do that. Yeah, but like chat is really blurry. I'm not even gonna lie. I think it's just like, but I don't want to make everything super bright in my room either, because that's like a waste of electricity, and I don't think that's good for your eyes either. Oh, hello. Okay, so 100. No, I'm a Apple Pay kind of a person. Yeah. So then I don't know, but it feels like, but then I just feel like my eyes are even more tired if I'm like reading chat and streaming. So I'm not too sure what to do, because I don't really want to wear glasses on stream either. Hello. You enlarge the font? Sure, I enlarge the font. This makes me feel extremely old, but you know what's really sad? You guys are already at the largest, because I forgot I turned you guys up to the largest because when I'm doing my cooking streams. But the largest is still really small, okay? The large is still really small. I think this is I think you guys are the largest right now. 150 and 170. That's pretty, and you're nearsighted. Oh yeah, that's not bad at all. So do you use glasses all the time, or you just like wear it sparingly? Yeah. But I don't even know. I don't think there are contacts for this. Oh wait. I keep telling my mom to take that off because I'm not doing those redemptions anymore. But I think they told me only I could do it, but I don't know how to access anymore, so they're just like, I don't even know what they're there for. I asked them, but I think they told me I had to do it, and but I don't even have access to it. I think it moved, so I don't even know how to update it, because I was either going to inflate it a lot, because, you know, we got to inflate for our current economy, the tariffs, because that was like back from when I first started streaming, and I have things like timeout a mod, and I was like, I feel like those are so like not good. I don't know. Hi Greg. Wait, which is often? But I'll try to. Yeah, which is crazy. Did you guys hear? It's like, I think starting now or something, it's like 30 something %. I don't know where my, yeah, where are my mods? Mods, please. To be fair, my streaming schedule is really not regular right now because I'm still trying to figure things out. However, I will take your input on a lot of things. I actually did want to pick your brains. You know, give me the brains. Oh, hi, Panda. Do you mind rebuild the points, please? No. It's already the largest. I looked at it and it's already the largest. I also think this, like, I'm not logged in. I don't know. I can't type in my own chat. But I'm kind of down to revamp things to something different. I don't know what though. Brain is delicate. I don't want to eat your brains. More YouTube followers. Nice. Why do you want more YouTube followers? No. I'm reading chat from my OBS. Well, no, sharing is caring. So I don't know where people normally read chat. I'm just like not with the times. Like, I don't really know the technology of things. I just read off of this. That's why things are very basic around here. But yes, I have my handy dandy notepad. I don't know what to do. And I'm gonna ask you guys. I'm going to ask the people. What browser zoom in? You wanna know why? So my PC lags. When it streams, like sometimes when I'm browsing Chrome, if I have more than 5 tabs open, my Chrome will freeze. My computer is getting old. My eyes are getting old. My reading is getting old. Everything is getting old here. My points are old. Like, not like 200, like literally 5 tabs. And I know my memory is like really outdated. I think my RAM is really outdated. But like, yeah, I also think that that command rebuild is also not even the right one, because I think that is my original PC from before I moved to the West Coast, in which I just bought a PC from Chris, and like my specs are technically fine. However, it's really bad. Like when I play League, I lag. I have to exit out of every single tab. I can't even be in Discord. I can't have Spotify open. I cannot have anything, or else my frames will drop. Yeah. And then the space on my drive, because I have like a hard drive and SSD, those are fine. Like, I'm not like super full on memory. Like, it's a lot, but it's not like in the red, you know? I don't know what this is. I don't think it's I don't know what it is. Hi, Ricky. It's not normal. Yeah, so, oh, thank you. But like this is different. Like this should be decent. This was like a COVID build. So this computer is like a COVID age. Yeah, I get like the clearing things. Honestly, my PC restarts by. So sometimes my PC will restart by itself. Like it will like reboot the Windows. That doesn't mean the hardware's new. Yeah, I've definitely had my friends, because like I don't know anything. I've definitely had my friends update things for me. They're like, let me check your drivers. And I'm like, sure, whatever that means. They did the stuff. I cleaned out my computer sometimes. Yeah. So I would say this, I'm only running on 16 gigabytes. And back in my day, League was fine on 16 gigabytes. However, I think whatever is going ever since they introduced TFT, disgusting game. Just kidding. Ever since they introduced things like TFT and Valorant, I think I can't just play League anymore. I don't know why they had to go overcomplicate things. Yeah, they did. They cleared it out. They cleared it out. They checked my GPU. They did all that stuff, and it'll work fine for a little bit, but then it starts lagging. I think it stops me from having my 50 Chrome tabs open. I used to be able to at least have a YouTube video up while I play League. Now, if I want to actually seriously game, I cannot. Actually, no. Maybe I did. Maybe I'm hallucinating because I do remember back in the day too, my League was working fine. And then remember when I was playing on 9 FPS? That was the time. Why did you guys play with me? I don't know. But we played and we streamed and my screen was like 9 FPS on an ARAM. So maybe things haven't changed. But I think it's just like I was like 50 tabs shouldn't be a lot. Hi Landy, hello. My internet is not fiber, but it's good enough, I think. Yeah, I mean maybe it's a streaming thing too. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I did buy RAM, and I thought I bought the same one, but there's like I think the rotation speed is a little different. That's crazy that I had to think about. Like, look at the rotation speed, but whatever. It's okay. Either maybe I should just buy a whole new set of RAMs, but I'm scared. Just web browsing. I swear I used to not be like that though, you know? Maybe it's just like times have changed. We now have ChatGPT. What I want to talk about today? Not really. I mean, it was just one of those things like, I was just noticing that like my computer's like slowing down because I do a lot of hefty browsing because I like to do a lot of research for stream stuff. But I can't. I feel like my screen will freeze and it's really slow. My MacBook is faster than my PC at browsing. Take that as you will. Like when I browse on my MacBook Air, it's so much faster. And I can have like 90 tabs open. I mean, when I stream, I close things out. Or I don't touch them because it's a lot. But I think that's why I also don't really game that much anymore. Not that I just don't really game on stream because when I do, it's just very laggy. So I can't play like serious games. I just have to like, it just be like a whatever. Anyway, regardless, it's okay. Who needs gaming? Well, we can do other fun stuff that you guys can tell me. So I want to ask you guys what your wildest dreams are because I just want to know out of curiosity. Just play and it just like laggy, scary games. You know, when I played Visage, without Visage, that thing crashed my PC in the middle of my 24-hour stream. The graphic, like my computer couldn't handle the graphics. Balloons or stars? I don't know. I'm open to suggestions. I could write that down. Balloons, stars. I mean, what else? What have we not had? This is a 2080. It's pretty good. Include me? But include me doing what? But like, I feel like if your wildest dreams just involve me, I think you guys need new dreams. Honestly. Like, I get it. Like, I'm a pretty cool person and stuff. But like, reach a little higher, you know? Lamb? No, that's Baymax. That we got from Japan. Definitely, yeah. Five. Oh, I'm not even 5'7". Anything over 5. I just mean like, reach for something different. Riding a dolphin. Is that actually what you would want to do though? I'm actually this is more like a question, because I always wonder. I'm not like a big dreamer of sorts. I have like weird dreams, but I don't think I'm like a big dreamer. Like I'm not the type of person. I'm just like, yeah, I want to like ride a dolphin like a cowboy while going shark wrangling. Like that's just not something. Mine is like, I want to stay inside and not talk to anyone. Everyone is lagging right now after that statement. Pretty cool, huh? Does it? Which is crazy because it's still like dim for me. And that's why like my eyes can't see. I actually can't see right now. Ride an orca, Free Willy. You want to stay inside and not talk to people? I feel like if there was ever a contest I could win, I think I can go the longest time without talking to a single person. I can do at least a month. Easy. Maybe even like 3. Honestly, if you give me... I could probably do like half a year. That's pretty wild. That is the dream. That's a dream right there. Oh, get some poutine. I feel like if I ever get back to Canada, that is something I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get some Costco poutine. I'll raise you 7 months. Okay, bet. You think so? Okay. Honestly, like, not even your family, not even your friends, not even in a drive-through, like, not even on Discord. No messaging. No texting, like, no pen pal, just you and yourself. Not a single soul. Zero interaction with society. Cycling across countries? I feel like you're gonna have to. You're gonna run into people, because like I feel like cycling can be kind of social. But that's sick though. I would not want to cycle across the country because one, I feel like those cycling seats are not very comfortable. Have lots of dogs, work on cool hobbies and art stuff and music stuff, maybe go hiking, scuba. That's nice. That's pretty solid. I like that. What about work? Yeah, like not excluding work too. You can watch YouTube or Netflix. You just can't talk to people. To retire and fiddle around. Good dreams, good dreams. Counting pets in this competition for not talking? Ooh, that's a tough one. The thing is, pets do offer a lot of emotional support. Chat, yeah, no typing. No typing, like, no commenting, like, no interacting at all. You can watch stuff, you just can't type. You know, you can't type, you can't text people, you can't write write emails, write a letter. Yeah, I feel like we gotta take pets out of the equation. But I feel like a lot of you guys probably have pets. I feel like you're gonna have to take pets out of the equation. Yeah. I feel like fixing. Oh, Googling. If only my RAM wasn't so full and I could actually Google a lot of stuff. So you can go without words. Yeah, I think I can though. Because I think low-key, I've gone through periods where I haven't. And I was like, yeah, I guess you can lurk on Twitch. You just face-to-face on a volleyball and talk to it. Yeah. But I guess it's weird because I think, do you guys ever just talk to yourself? I monologue in my head. It's because I'm thinking. I'm thinking all the time. I know, I know. So I would be out of a job. But if it were a bet though, right? And the end of the bet is like $1 billion. You bet I'm logging off and y'all not gonna see me for 6 months. And I'll be like, listen guys, I'll tell you before I leave. I was like, listen, I've been challenged and it hurts me. It hurts me. But I've been challenged. And I gotta try it, you know? I gotta try it. So I guess you can talk out loud, but just to yourself. You can't tell a single soul. I think both internally and externally. Like sometimes I'll like think in my head a lot. You're the best conversationals. What do you guys talk about with yourselves? Everyone that uses Twitch talks to themselves. Oh, that's actually kind of fair. Oh wait, Greg, I think we're gonna revamp the points that I'm not gonna. I don't know what to do with them. We go refund you, but I'm thinking of doing something different because I feel like, what are we gonna do with these points? If not in your head, I don't know. Well, some people don't have that. Like mentioning earlier, some people don't have that voice. What's the point of points? Don't worry about it. Oh, okay. But I'm so curious. Yeah. Are those people NPCs? I don't know. I've seen some NPC behavior though. It's very interesting. Very, very interesting. Oh. Well, actually, that one I'll do because I should probably drink water. I think I'm sweating. In case you guys needed to know, I made my friend recommended me this mix, and it has. I didn't read what it was in it. It was just like she's like, oh, like this will like just help you with like good supplements and like health and like whatever. Apparently, there's like creatine in it. I think it just makes me like really hot. Like my body temperature is like really hot. And my mouth is really dry. Hi Ronnie. Some people have that voice. I don't know what buildings to burn. Some people can't imagine visually. Yeah, I heard that. I think I was like talking about that too. There's like various degrees. Like they say like picture an apple in your head. Some people can't picture an apple. No, does that? It just makes it's like really hot. Adaptogens? Yeah, I don't know. I'm a Capricorn. Is that interesting? So for me, like for some people, they can imagine an apple, right? And some people can imagine like a 3D apple. Like they'll like imagine a whole realm around this apple. Like it'll be like a live apple. They'll be like, I can see like a slice of the apple. It's like I can see the texture of the apple. Like some people have like the more like basic cartoon apple, like also red like 2D apple. Something that's like 3D, and they also like the space when they first imagine it, the space in which the apple is. Is it on like someone's desk? Is it being eaten? And then for some people, they like can't see an apple at all if they try to imagine it. No, we're respectable people here. Going out at 10:30 p.m. disgusting. We're traditional folks. We're traditional folks. We sleep when the sun goes down and we rise when the sun comes up. And we're gonna go farm. You know, and tomorrow is it's the Lord's Day. So absolutely not, we're not going outside. create music, but I'm like, actually, I also don't always listen to music. I feel like I haven't really listened to music for fun. Is also really bad. Spread the seeds of the apple. Married? Where did that come from? No, I said we're traditional folks. And I said I'm gonna go farm tomorrow. But no, tomorrow's the Lord's Day, so we shouldn't farm. Are you sleeping for 12 a.m.? That's a very good question. I went really hard at the gym today. I feel like I haven't been able to put in that same effort ever since I stopped my bulk. And then I was doing just like strength conditioning. But then like I decided to do like raw dogging of the gym. So I used to go later in the day after I would eat. Yeah, so oh, okay, sorry, maybe I should explain. So before, when I was like working out like really intensely, is like I would eat a lot, drink a Celsius, and gym. Like I would drink a Celsius to like really push through a gym workout. And then suddenly, I think like, I don't remember, like sometime this or last year, I was just like, I don't want to be dependent on Celsius anymore. So I ended up I would raw dog the gym. So I would not eat, but that's just like because I would want to go to the gym earlier. So I'm not purposely fasting. I just am not really hungry in the morning. So I would drink like a little bit of coffee, which is just my morning coffee. Mikey, thanks for the resub. Welcome back for 92 months. Hey, thank you. Welcome back. Yeah, so I would just no water, no Celsius, no food, and I would just gym. And I just wanted to see what I could do. But I'll be honest, like my strength is not where it used to be. So I'm honestly really surprised I gym at all, TBH. No, I never took creatine. Like I bought this supplement. I recently bought this supplement thing and I didn't know it has creatine in it, but I've only taken it twice. But that's why I'm drinking it, but it's making me sweat. Like I drank it earlier and I feel sweaty. And I don't know if it's a creatine or whatever proprietary blend is in there. I heard it's good for your brain, but like I don't want to use my brain anymore. I'm trying to shut down. You're always stronger after carbs. Yeah, so... Just saying, hey, thanks for stopping by, Mikey. Hope you've been doing good. I've been chilling, recovering. Yeah, so that's just been like my, but yeah, today I was just like, I'm just gonna push. Like, so I pushed like bulking level. I still didn't reach my peak strength, but it was a very long workout. However, during that phase 2, the reason why I stopped doing that was because like I was like, I can't afford to keep crashing. So when I work out too, I would be very tired. I would shower and I would take a nap. So my phase during that time, if you guys remember, it was like I would work out, I'd be really tired, and then I'd start my stream after. And I felt a little bit zombie-like, but I think I was also doing like Project 50 at the time too. I don't know. I did a bunch of random stuff. So it kind of felt like I mean, I had fun. I loved doing it. I loved gymming. I loved being able to eat, but I loved like obsessing over it, but I felt really tired. Yeah, it was a passing thought, Greg. With phrasing it? How did I phrase it? I don't know. I don't remember what I said. And most meat you eat? Oh, well, I have protein stuff. My macros aren't the best right now, but it's something I'm working on. I don't know. Okay, I don't know if anyone tried to do factory meals. I tried to order factory meals. It's not letting me order. So I don't know if any of you guys had trouble or if you guys are going to try. But it's not. So I mean, I emailed. I don't know. It says like it won't take my payment information. And that's why I'm wondering if anyone else has tried it or is going to try it. If you can try it with my code, that'd be great. because I'm really curious as to why. Because I click on my link, I go subscribe for it, and then I get an error when I check out. It's not even letting me like go to like the meal selection because you have to like sign up first, put in your like card information, and it's giving me an error. I used like an all new email. I just did like an all new email, all that stuff. But even then, even if I already have an account, no, I guess it'll just lead me back to my login. Yeah, so this is a new like a new email and stuff like that. But I really want that because it's gonna make my life so much easier for me to get my protein in. Yeah, but my payment is like new too because I have like new cards as well. I tried like a bunch of different ones. But I think that's also weird too because like what if it's different because like it's in LA. But the thing is like it's hard too because like what if people move? Like what if you have a roommate, right? Like what if you have a roommate? If not, then or if I just don't even, what if I just put like the apartment building? Yeah, I tried to factor in all of this. Like I switched up a bunch of different stuff and it was still not working for me. I don't know why. No, but this factor meal is even more convenient. You just heat it up for 2 minutes. It's way easier. Like you don't have to cook, you don't have to like clean. You just heat it up and eat, and it's pretty good. And the high protein ones, you can get like 40 grams of protein. Solid. That's solid. 40 grams of protein, and then you eat like twice, that's like 80 already. I did factor in. Yes. But I've never had issues before. This is the first time I had an issue. And Ron Salu. But yeah, I don't know. But I don't want to like I want to train hard, but I don't want to crash after training. I took a fat nap. I showered and I slept for like 2 hours. And then I was like, okay, I guess I should just get ready for stream. And now I'm here. Yeah. And I had a leg day. Leg days are always really rough. So this blend that has a creatine in that I'm new to, it makes me like focused. I don't know why this is like the this is like it just makes me but it doesn't give me energy. It just makes me like, you know what I mean? No, I'm reading chat. Yeah, I'm trying to make eye contact, but you guys are over there. Does that make sense? So I have to like... Oh yeah, I have like, there's like glycine, lysine, blah blah blah. Whatever stuff. So I don't know. There's something in there. It makes me like this. But I don't know if I like it because it's like I feel like I'm focused, but I don't have anything to. I don't have anything to focus on, you know? And I'm just like. But I'm not awake. Like, it doesn't give me, like, a caffeine boost. Eyes look forward the whole time? Wait, huh? Is that what it is? Is that what I'm saying? I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff in there. But my friend recommended to me because she's like, if you get sick a lot, like, this might be something that helps you for your health. Like, not, she didn't recommend this to me because of my workout stuff. She recommended me so I stopped getting sick. In meetings and interviews, really? It doesn't give me like good focus though. Does that make sense? Maybe when I drink it, I should try to do something. Like maybe I'll like study? I don't know. But I just think it's making me sweaty. Sorry guys, it's just making me sweat a lot right now. Like I feel like I'm actually sweating after I drank that. It's called longevity mix. And after I looked it up, I realized it's by this guy that I'm very dubious of. Like, I'm very dubious of. There's like this guy named like Brian Johnson or something. He's like this guy. Yeah. And so now I'm thinking, I'm like second guessing, but I don't think I can return this because it's like a consumable thing. And I was like, yeah, that guy is odd. I'm actually really surprised my friends recommended that to me. I'm gonna have a conversation with them. But I mean, though, okay, he is weird. From what I understand of him, he is weird, but the stuff makes sense. The stuff in it does make sense. After I was like doing a little bit of research, I was like, I guess it doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Yeah. It's not bad, I don't think. And honestly, I'm pretty desperate. Like I just don't want to get sick anymore. So if this is something, they say like they get sick and they start drinking this and they swore it helped them. The Dr. Brad one? Who's Dr. Brad? So I'm just desperate at this point. Even though, what made me sick? Oh, if you're new here, like these guys know I get sick a lot. Like I will catch everything under the sun. I don't know. You guys tell them. Like I would get a fever. Like I would just get coughs. And then when I get sick, it takes me a long time to recover. I lose my voice. I was like squeaky for a while when I came back to stream. I get so stressed. I got a cold sore. I'm not sick right now, I don't think. Knock on wood. I lost my voice like within this year, like just 12 months. We've gotten sick and lost our voices like 4 times, and maybe like gotten a fever. What doesn't stress me out is a real question. I think that's why I had this like during my time being with my parents and taking care of them and stuff like that. I was just like, you know what, I'm just gonna try like not to care anymore. Like it's not that I don't want to care, it's that I need to care less, because I think the caring is making me subconsciously more stressed. But it's hard because like you should care about your work, like you should care about your stream and like your community and like your day-to-day. This is the Labubu. I bought this when I was in Vietnam, actually. Whenever I meditate, I kind of fall asleep, so I don't think I'm doing it correctly. Hand, foot, mouth disease. So I don't know. It's been a journey. But that's the thing. It's like I don't think I'm stressed out. However, I think I'm so used to stress that my baseline stress levels are probably higher than the norm. Like I think I'm natural. Like I don't even realize it because that's my normal. Like my normal is like a very highly stressed person, but like it doesn't feel bad to me, if that makes sense. Like I'm like, oh, this is just chill. Like, you know, like to me it's chill, but to other people they're like, dude, that you're so tense. And I'm like, oh, I don't even realize I'm tense. Like that's how subconscious it is for me. So I think that's like the squirrel from the Ice Age. You're in a good spot. Honestly, that's not. Maybe I'll try meditating before I sleep tonight. Do you know when? So I didn't grow up drinking caffeine. The first time I had caffeine was actually like really college, because my parents don't really drink coffee, and then and tea is like a random thing. The first time I drank coffee, I had like anxiety, and I learned from my drugs and behavior class because I actually studied psychology and the neuroscience as an undergrad. So like apparently like I think the statistics like 1 in 3 people get anxiety attacks or like panic attacks. It was either 1 in 3 or 1 in 5. I think it was 1 in 3, which is pretty high from caffeine because caffeine is a drug. So when I first took it, like, and I was listening to my professor describe, he was just like, yeah, you just feel this sense of like doom, like everything. It's like your palms are sweaty, knees weak, you know, arms are heavy, all that stuff. And I was like, oh my God, that was me. But I thought that was just the effects of caffeine. So I just kept telling myself, I was just like drinking more. Yeah, mom spaghetti and pasta and meatballs, right? So like, I just kept telling myself to drink more. Now, so, but now I do think like you can get desensitized because now when I drink caffeine, it's fine. It's fine. Like, it's fine. But I remember the first time I drank it, I was just like cracked out. The cause of stress. Yeah. So I don't know. I think the worst part is like sometimes when you're conscious of it, it makes you think of it more. Right. So like before when I was like, oh, I'm not that stressed, I'm fine. And then like my body is getting beat up. And now I'm aware that like I'm probably a higher stress level. Trying to stop the stress is even worse because you don't think you're stressed, but you're actually stressed because your body is stressed. And you just notice that like you're tense all the time. And then you have to force yourself to relax, but you're just tense, but you force yourself to relax. And that takes a lot of energy. It's almost like counterintuitive, you know? Equals E, what is this? Energy and focus and what's important now to the consistency power. Less stress. Yeah. 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 It's easier to mentally manage. I think so too. And I think the other thing is like, I also don't like reward myself for accomplishing the small things. I'm like, oh my God, if I don't accomplish the big things, then it's doomed. Yeah. Hi, Johnny. Just got back from North Coast. How was North Coast? Oh my God. Get some salon paws. I don't really know if that helps, but apparently people swear by salon paws. Wasn't 18 yet. Tai Chi. I wanna find my grandmas. All right. I wanna find the grandmas and do Tai Chi, but they wake up so early. Them Tai Chi ladies be up at 5 a.m. at the crack of dawn. But it's okay. Like, I want to find some Tai Chi ladies. Do I have problems sleeping? I used to not. I actually used to sleep to avoid my problems. If I'm stressed, I sleep. If I have a paper due the next day, I sleep. If I have a lot of exams, if I got work to do, if I got to study, I sleep. You know? If I'm really stressed from work, I take a nap. Yeah, that's actually, but now I do think I have issues sleeping. Cause, you know, especially as a streamer now, you don't really have a regular schedule. I do find myself sometimes with my thoughts spinning a little bit more at night, which is crazy because my thoughts normally do spin. They just spin until I fall asleep. But now they spin and they keep me awake. You know? I don't know. It started happening like a few years ago, I think. Swimming chills you out? Swimming just makes me feel like I can't breathe. Relaxed body completely like water. Is that what it is? I would be so down. I don't know. Does anyone have a source in LA where we can find a park? Because I feel like they're always at the parks. Maybe we gotta do like Chinatown. exploration. But then you guys have to be awake at 5 a.m. because the Tai Chi ladies are not gonna wait for us. But took it easy. Wait, is North Coast done? Try journaling. I'm so bad at journaling. That has been like something, I don't know. What do you guys use like pen and paper? Do you guys like voice memo it? Do you guys like also like when you guys journal, like what do you guys write about? Is there a prompt, or do you guys just say like, "Hey, this is what I did today." The perpetual thought machine. Hi trolls, how are you? Who made the panna cotta? I did make the panna cotta. Actually, I never posted my results. To be fair, I didn't know how to plate it because never mind. One second. Maybe if I crop this, it'll look a little better. Like get the focus on the. I couldn't take a good picture of it. But here, this is what it looks like. Look at my panna cotta. They park in your area. Where's your area? They have Tai Chi meetups. And end with Tai Chi. Oh. Oof. It's hard because like I mean probably. And then like go Tai Chi and nap after. Just kind of stream of consciousness. One more day. Okay. Is writing task list. Maybe I could do that. I write a lot of task lists. If I get them done, it's a different story though. But I've always wanted to join the ladies. Like I feel like they got something figured out in life. You know, they've lived a life. And they wanna like do their Tai Chi. Like I think they're onto something. Alright. Oh really? Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. They don't get maybe that's what it is. We gotta go to the source. You're right. But they're so early. They're so early. And I'm not. I'm so tired. We'll do it one day. We'll find it out. 6 to 6, you say? I don't know all the parks, actually. I mean, my sleep is so weird nowadays. Because there's like times... when I sleep early, which there's times I'm really tired, I'll sleep at like 9 or 10 p.m. But then I'll wake up randomly at like 2. And I can't go back to sleep. So I'll just end up like browsing or like doing other stuff until like 5 or 6 a.m. And then I'll pass out again and not wake up until 11 or 12. Yeah, but like I feel like 9 or 10 is like pretty normal sleep time. Like if you can get 8 hours at like 9 or 10, I could wake up and join the Tai Chi ladies. And that's why I want to like force myself to do that. But it just like I just randomly wake up and I don't know why. And then I end up messing my sleep schedule even longer. So what I do is I just try to push myself until 2 a.m. And then I'll wake up around like 9 or 10. Yeah. So it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But no, I didn't post this anywhere. Let me see. Let me Here, you can look at this panna cotta jiggle. Look at that. This is my the first one we took out, and I just put the sauce on it. That's what? So you complete one wake up for a small bit and do another. I think I've naturally been gearing towards that too, but before mine would be like an afternoon nap. That's 192. And then this was the. Fortunately, it doesn't look very good though. Yeah, this is kind of sad. This was our beef bowl that we made. It was so good, but my apartment smelled like beef. It smelled like meat for a week. That's how bad the ventilation was. But oh my god, it was so good. I ate it the next day too. But it does not photo. It just looks like brown. You see that? It just looks like brown. So that was really bad focus. Does it? It just looks. I feel like it didn't plate very well, but it tastes so good. I think the leek sauce could use a little bit of tweaking, but oh, I kind of want to eat it again. It was actually so good. But then we have to like prep. We have to prep the cast iron again. Yeah. And then, so, I don't know. If you guys have any other things that you think I should try cooking, let me know. I'm kind of in like my cooking mode. I already have something planned for this week, aka either like tomorrow or Monday. I gotta find the source for the protein I'm thinking about, and I want to make that. So I want to make that, and then, and I want to bake stuff too, but I'm not trying to, but then if I bake, it's gonna be, yeah, so I already have like 2 recipe ideas, but I'm looking for more. I'm looking for inspiration because I don't know what I'm craving. I don't know, beef Wellington. Like we actually made beef Wellington once. I don't know, maybe I didn't make it. I thought it tasted okay. Also, Gordon Ramsay like salts a lot. I'm like very Italian pasta. What are some of the best dishes you've had while traveling? Maybe like on one of your travels, if you could just like recall something you still think about to this day. Macarons. I've actually been kind of intimidated. I made like a hack version of macarons. It did not turn out very well. Perhaps I will try it again. Really? Okay. Wait, let me write this down. Is that soup? Is that a stew? I see. Ooh. I do like me a good soup. It's just hard though, cause I can eat a lot of soup, but I know I'm gonna be bloated after. So maybe we make a small portion of soup, but I'm kind of down to try making that. A flatbread? So what kind of flatbread? A schnitzel. We could maybe air fry. I think I stay away from frying stuff because I just hate using all that oil. But maybe air fry. In Thailand? What is that? I don't know what that is. Italian lasagna. Okay. I have made I remember someone who suggested something. Paprika? Beef ribs. Beef ribs. Okay, beef ribs. Ooh, Chinese spiced beef. Ooh, Chinese spiced beef. Oh, man, okay. Asian cooking requires a whole different set of spices for sure. I gotta think about this. Oh, I have to source Hungarian paprika? Bulgogi? Let me write this down. But why would I do that? I can't, Scotty, I can't even eat those. Well, I feel like multiple people suggested goulash, so I gotta try making that. Really? Maybe I've never had it before. I've never had it before, so I hope it'll be good. Anything else? We've kind of done bulgogi before. Beer ribs. Beer ribs. Or sorry, I keep saying beer. Beef ribs. Beef ribs in crock pot. I don't have a crock pot. I do have an Instapot. Oh, sesame balls. That takes frying too, I think, though. I think that one, I'll say this, I feel like sesame ball is one of those, a lot of effort, not a lot of payoff. I think maybe I'm wrong, because it's like, it's a little bit, it's like mochi, red bean filling. You gotta fry it. It's a lot of prep, I think. I'm not sure, but it feels like it's a lot of prep. Make a lot of them. You know, it's gonna be me who ends up eating most of them, right? I'm also like... So, I think we shouldn't. Your girl is still trying to get her gains. That's like the hard part about dessert. I love making dessert stuff, actually. But I love carbs. I'll eat a lot of carbs. The big glasses. Pakora? No, I don't know. I don't know what those are. So I'm trying to like avoid things that are a lot very like bready, very like carby. No, I'm not on a diet, but the macros, you know, still gotta do the macros because like when you bake, it's never like one portion, and you can't just keep it. It doesn't have to be. I'm down to like, if it's like not too crazy. I'm down for protein. I'm down for variety. Like it could be a mix, but probably preferably if I'm gonna be eating, if like I can't share this, or like if it's not, I can't make like a single serving, then probably like leaner stuff. If it's like single serving stuff, I wouldn't mind. It could be whatever. Oh, okay. Hi, Dilly. Korean short ribs. And probably freeze them. It's not, the issue is more me. Like, if they're in my apartment, I'm gonna eat them. It probably will be. It is also one of those things, it's one of those things, you buy those ingredients, it's gonna be cheaper to buy the sesame balls than making them yourself. Ship it to you in Texas? Low key, yeah. I mean, when I did my cookie sale, they were really nice, but the sesame balls won't keep well. There's like things just won't keep well. My end goal, there's no end goal. It's just like a health thing. Like I can't eat like 50 sesame balls and be okay. You know, like it's just like a very like a, like, you know, I gotta get like a, you know, a good amount of protein in a day, and like we can't there's a ratio we're trying to maintain. So like other stuff is fine. Like I mean, you should be able to eat cake every once in a while and like do all that stuff, but on like a day-to-day basis. So that's what I'm thinking, like once a week. Ooh, ceviche would be nice. Is seafood viable right now? I feel like our oceans are poisoned. I'm kind of down to make ceviche though. But the issue with ceviche or seafood is you gotta get like a good source for the seafood. That's like the number one thing, and it's expensive. But like, yeah, that's. I don't know where to source with the best seafood, but I guess I'm in LA. Shouldn't be too hard. It's not Vegas. You're right. You're right. But I think our coasts are poisoned right now. Go for seafood. I like seafood. I don't like prepping seafood sometimes. Not gonna lie. Like deveining shrimp. Gross. Dumplings are okay, but dumplings are also one of those things you can also, it's probably cheap to like buy frozen already, then make it yourself and then freeze. It's kind of the same. Ooh, but along that same vein, I'm kind of down to make some spring rolls. Love a good spring roll. It's fine, you'll live. Dude, they're saying that you can get paralyzed. Like, they're saying, like, if you're, like, fishing right now, like, don't eat the fish. I think, like, our oyster... Like, you can't eat oysters right now. It's not oyster season. I think. Like, it has to be, like, approved. Yeah, like, oysters right now are really bad. Oh, I did make a paella once. I did not have the right pan for a paella. Wait, what do you need for a paella? Paella? And it was really nice. But then I ended up wasting a lot of saffron because I never used the saffron. Is paella in a cast iron? It is carb heavy. I do love paella. Ugh, so good. Oh, sorry, yeah. I mean, by spring rolls, I meant summer rolls, not spring rolls. That's what I meant. My bad. I do mean, like, the summer rolls. No, Scott, you were just talking about how I'm, like, blind. How I can't see because, you know, I can't see. Oh, we made al pastor before. We've done that. Also, what we're learning, right? Also, al pastor is another one of those things where just buy the tacos. Like getting the meat, the marinade yourself, like having to do your own rotisserie is expensive. So like, it's especially if you live in LA, like you just go buy tacos. It's way cheaper. Oh, are you? How's that? Wait, what time is it over there? Is it the same time zone or different? You can buy 10 or less euros per kilo. That's really good. It's 12. Oh. Yeah, saffron's expensive, but pie is pretty good. Oh, Greek food. Oh, Greek food. Ooh. Meat. meat. This is a lubu, yeah. Portuguese food. What kind of what's something you would recommend? Like Portuguese food that you recommend? Oh, Greek food is so good. I mean, like Greek food, the ingredients aren't too crazy. It's just so fresh. Like I'm actually drooling thinking about it. Like I love the grape leaves. I love spanakop. I love souvlaki. Lamb. Oh, lamb. So good. The salads are great. The yogurt's great. I'm like, really? Their wine? Codfish? Wait, it's just called codfish? That's the name of the dish? You need to do more omakazes? Or more omakase dates? Yeah. I think if there's a vacation I want to relax, it would be Greece. Greece is very relaxing. And Hawaii. Yeah. If I were to just do like a not streaming type of if I ever were to ever actually get a vacation, yeah. Yeah, Dilly takes Scotty out for an omakase. And then Scotty can take Dilly out to the Michelin reservation. And then invite chat. Invite us too. We'll come. These are great suggestions though. Thank you. Let's see. Well, I meant by invite chat, I just meant like us as a collective. But like, I'll show up for food. Yeah. I was just reminiscing of like the places I really liked. I think for like relaxation, I think Greece would be amazing for relaxing. The food was so good. The ocean was great. Hawaii was really relaxing too. After I explored it and I was like, okay, I can relax now. Codfish with cream, braised codfish. I think I do the Portuguese egg tarts. They're very similar to we have one. We also have an egg tart version. I have made the Portuguese version. I like both. But I think sometimes I do crave the Portuguese version. I just like that burnt kind of flavor. I mean, it's not burnt, but it's like the little extra char. Southern Thailand. Oh yeah, Southern Thailand is, yes, the island life is really nice. But Bangkok, if you're in Bangkok, it still feels really city. So I think like Greece, you get a little bit more, it's more like spread out, I feel. Not as like congested. Caramelized, thank you. Yeah, I think we tried making that, but I'll look into the codfish. I mean, codfish is really good in general, but codfish is a pricier fish, for sure. Yeah, so sometimes like if I'm thinking about like a non-city getaway, I don't think Thailand, even though Thailand is amazing and I love Thailand. I think of like Hawaii and I think of like Greece. I really liked Crete a lot. It's not a fish? What is it? Maldives? Oh, I'm curious about Maldives. Is there anything to do there? It seems like one of those places where you kind of go to like actually like have like a honeymoon type thing. So it's like all I could be very wrong. Like I don't know. It's just like all kind of like very resorty and yeah, oh okay. So it's just kind of like resort. I have. I've been to Italy twice. My last Italy trip, it was like a little bit more hectic because we did like so many cities. We did um like Bologna, uh did Rome. We went to Amalfi, uh Piopi. I feel like we stopped by Florence. We did 5. That was like way too many. Florence too. Cause like we were doing like 1 or 2 days. It was like you would get there by train, like drop off our stuff, check in, and then kind of like do like a speed run of the city. Do a speed run of the city and then kind of like sleep, like shower, sleep, and then pack again, catch the train, go to a different place. Yeah. I think Florence is nice. I feel like in terms of structures, like structures that have captivated me, because I feel like you see one cathedral, you kind of see them all, but Duomo was really nice. Like I looked at it, and then later at night I stepped outside just to just to look at it again. I don't know, just some things just really captivate me, and I looked at it, I was like, this is nice. One thing that I was saying, I was like, this is nice. I just looked at it again. Yeah, there's just some things I'm like, yeah, that's really nice. But I don't really know if there's much else to do in Florence. I had a Florentine steak, not impressed. I did not like the Florentine steak. It was just a little too dry for me. It's like too thick. Yeah, so I feel like I should have cut the cities in half and then just done like a little bit of city and then done like the more relaxing side too. No, the only place in Spain I've gone to is Barcelona. Florence is, but they had the guys, what's that sandwich called? Do you guys know in Florence there's like this one sandwich, it's basically tripe, and an Asian lady was slinging it, so it was kind of like up my alley. But it's like only local to Florence. The name is like slipping. No, it's yeah, the Greek alcohol liquor. I've tried that. I thought it was okay. Oh yeah, the first time I went to Italy, yeah, that was really, really nice. Can I do for Scotty? What? Oh, I feel like there must have been ages ago. I feel like I do remember that. You want me to do a tarot reading for Scotty? Why, Tommy? Why are you forcing your tarot reading on someone else? Yeah. He's suspicious too. He's like having the time of his life in Mexico, and Tommy's like, hey, can we do a tarot reading? But give it to Scotty. At the best activities. Oh, you don't need it? Oh. Oh, really? You sure? You don't want to know? Got engaged there? Oh, that's really nice. Is this like your way of like prying into someone's personal life? But it's by tarot reading? I actually don't really drink that much. I actually don't like drinking anymore. Low key. But I would say I do love Italian wine. Oh, I can tell you secrets without the tarot reading. Scotty really likes Al Pastor. Did you know Scotty is gonna go to a Michelin star restaurant tomorrow and he didn't invite us? Yeah, that's right, Tommy. That's right. That's right. No, I'm sorry. I'm reading it from my mind. I think Scotty is not with us right now. Scotty, I'm sensing he's not in this country. He's like, under. But not like in hell, like. No, not like that. He's in Mexico. Oh, our friend Scotty in chat. No. He's under North USA. So like, you know, south the border. Oh. Yeah. Your mind just jumps to these things naturally. Anyway, I'll look into these. I feel like these are some pretty good suggestions. I could use more though, so anything that you guys are thinking of, kind of down. Thing is, I love making desserts, but I'm trying to not do desserts every week because that'll be really bad. Even though I actually have the itch to do dessert stuff. I just think we should avoid it. But I really want to. I don't really like meringue. We've made tiramisu before. Shaved ice is kind of, I don't really think we should make that. Pen au gratin. No, is that like a... I don't think so, but I think like things with like too much cheese. Really? I don't know. I mean, I love like key lime pie, but I just don't really like meringue. It's not like my favorite, even though I really like lemony citrus stuff. Hi, mean dog. Hello. Tris leche? Low key, I could go for a flan. I like the egg. Like I love egg tarts, creme brulee, flan, ice cream. Yeah, I'm just like less partial to cheese. Oh, gelato is so good. Coke ones. Yeah, I feel like also. Yeah, and we've made all those. We've made flan. We've made creme brulee. We've made egg tarts. But I'm down to revisit some of them. Low key, I'm kind of down to revisit some of them. No, what's crazy though, Scott, is that I'm not lactose intolerant. It's just wasted on me. I just don't love cheese, and I don't like milk. Like, why are people out here drinking milk by the glass? Like, whoever said, like, I just drink a glass of milk in the morning? I haven't. I've heard a lot about the Nanaimo bars, but I've never had it. So, like, my flavor profile is I like really fresh. Like, I love citrus. So, I like, even with, like, desserts, I don't like, it's, like, not too sweet, not too heavy. So, I like... If it's like creamy, I like it to have like a balance with something. Never seen anyone drink it. Apparently it's like a thing. People just like drink a glass of milk. So I also really like super decadent things. Like when people are like, oh, a triple chocolate cake. I'm like, Or if it's like vanilla cake, I'm like, I like things that have variety. I love flan because it's eggy. I like the texture of flan. It is sweet. It's so addicting though. I like mango. I like fruits. I don't know what butter tarts are. I don't know what those are. I do like pastries, but I think pastries are also not good for you. Yeah. I'm kind of down to make another flan. I think is I perfected the recipe and I lost it and I couldn't find that recipe again for the rest of my life. And I've been using like these other recipes and I just feel like it was not as good as that recipe that I had. No. I think maybe a lot of Asians, I don't know if a lot of Asians are lactose intolerant, but not all Asians are. And even if they are, they just eat ice cream anyway. Butter tarts. I have to look this up. Oh yeah. See, the Dubai chocolate, I was like, I guess it's trending. I thought of that. But like I have a feeling I'm not gonna like it. I feel like I'd be like, but then like but I feel like I think it'll taste good, but I just know that looks so sweet. But we could make that. Maybe let's write that down. Let's write that down. Let's write that down. It's chocolate pistachio? Is that what it is? Oh, butter tarts. I feel like I've seen these. That looks super decadent. That ooze. We can repeat recipes, that's fine. I did. I'm never doing it again. I really wish I saved all of my stream stuff, but I actually made that too. Because you have to proof the dough. That took hours, and it takes like 3 hours. And I was glazing the cinnamon bun at like 4:20 in the morning. It was great, but never again. Not from scratch. Like, it's just not worth it from scratch. But I made a really big cinnamon roll, and it was really pretty. Yeah. I do love cinnamon buns though. And I feel like when I made it, you can kind of like control the sugar a little bit more. In cooking class, did it not take a long time? Or did they already have the dough ready for you? Because I feel like then you'd be in the class for like hours. You know, like baking anything with bread, it takes a long time. If you're making the dough from scratch, like pastry puff bread, I've learned I'm just gonna buy frozen. It's just not worth it. It's just so much work. Oh, cinnamon's so good. Yeah. But there is something nice about like making things from scratch that I do enjoy. All right. So we have a list of cooking. I think that'll last us the month. We got like 4 recipes. We got more than 4. If we do like desserts and cooking. It is a Labubu. I'm ancient. According to the Mayan calendars. Do you want to buy one? They're all open. Like, I just open them, but I don't actually want them. I have a lot of them open right now. I'm not. It's just like I would just see them, and like I got lucky, so I bought some boxes. It was just really random. And then I'm just trying to sell them for their price and shipping. Yeah. It's just a few boxes. I just really want to open them. I just have a thrill opening it. And now I got it out of my system. I'm good. Oh, unfortunately, I can't do that. This is a business. Yeah. I'm running a business here. Yeah. What phrase? That sounds highly suspicious, Tommy. I can do your tarot reading if you want me to. But you're like, do a tarot reading, but for Scotty. It's a tongue twister? Why do I do it 3 times? That's so long. Quinn, thank you so much for the T3. Welcome back. Would you like a fun fact about me? Well, too bad. You're going to have to listen to it. Unfortunately, I can. You know why? I did speech and debate in high school. And in our speech, that was actually one of our warm-up exercises. We actually would do tongue twisters as warm-ups to make sure we speak well. We enunciate and everything. So, and that was one of them. And along with like a lot of other ones too. How are you, Quinn? Use a tarot card for it. Would you like a tarot card, Tommy? I'm so down to read your tarot. Ask me your questions and I'll go fetch my tarot cards. And my glasses for the tarot card reading. Yeah, I was born. You gotta take justice into your own hands. they'll He was not witty. What do you mean he was not? He was not minding his own business. I was trying to start my business and he was taking business away from me. And in the name of justice. Right? Because why did he hog all of them, right? I thought I wanted 50-50 shares. He did not respect that. Actually just using your mind to justify bullying. Did you actually bully people? I'm so curious, like what goes on through your mind when you like bully other people? More so like a curiosity. Like is it like fun, or is there like a thrill? Is it like a power thing, or like a you bullied before? Like I forgot the word that's there. Like is there like yeah. Is it like a social pressure, like a peer pressure thing to bully? Is to keep the pecking order? Oh, interesting. So one of the bullies tried to fight me and he kicked his butt. Then the other kids would come to you for help and you just bully. Oh. Probably insecurity and not a great home life. It's an ego thing. Hurt people hurt people. That's why I took up martial arts. Oh, wow. I think I'm a nice bully. What was it? So just felt terrible. I know. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. I guess it's tying it all together. They just don't know how to act because they've never been treated right in their life too. But it's okay. Like you didn't know either, you know? Like you did what you did based on what you knew at the time, and now you know better. But feeling terrible means you have a conscience, and that's good. I mean, it's kind of normal to cry when you get beat up. Like that hurts. Has high standards for bullying? What? I do seem really mean. Thank you. Oh, I'm doing chill. Did you ever make it to Vietnam yourself? Once there are legal repercussions. Oh. The pecking order? That's what someone else said. The pecking order. But I don't know. I never really understood. I think it's just like I just don't follow hierarchy sometimes. At least not amongst my peers. That's like I think like authority is different. But not amongst my peers. Like I don't care. I never really like cared about social stuff. Oh, okay. And stayed indoors a lot? Oh, okay. Well, I hope you enjoyed it. The Nong was so nice. Hi, Meeks. Do I know? That's really random, but yes, I do. Can be worse than just a childish brawl. Oh. I see. Had a ton of banh mi. Very, very good. The kind of reactions that you got? Over you. When I was in New York, Scotty, you had every opportunity. But I see how it is. That's what I'm saying. And you wanna give your tarot reading to Scotty? Just kidding. It's all good. I don't need the stream sniping. It's fine. Yeah. But I will admit, like, sometimes, do you ever like look back? Oh, you come with gifts? Oh wait, no, I do like gifts. Do you ever like have these realizations when you're older that you're like, wow, maybe I'm not normal? Like maybe I missed a few things when you were younger and you're like, what were those realizations for you guys? And said, aw, Emily's so nice. How would you know if you had a messed up compass? Yeah, but I think it's just like after, like realization after. At the convention? Oh wait, which convention? Is it which convention is it? Yeah, I think it's like yeah, I don't want to disturb their flow. But oh, Kim, yeah. Oh, PAX. Okay. Enjoy the con. How normal dating works. I see. Black sheep amongst your black sheep friends. Like, in what way, Jam? Hi, Matumba. Hi, Kakashi. I think for me, Japanese and travel for starters. But you know, that's actually not that crazy. Oh, the long pause? Because I'm thinking about how much I want to overshare with you guys. Cause like there's like multiple ways, multiple directions that this can go. I'm just pondering, I guess. Cause like I think when Ink was talking about dating, that like also gave me like a brain thing. Oh my god, that was from so long ago. Is that even you? Me? What do you mean, bitch? You don't think I overshare? I feel like stream is all about oversharing. Do you want me? You really don't want this tarot reading? I mean, if Matumba accepts. Thought? Like a... Oh, I see. Okay, thank you for clarifying. I was like, what? But is it really an overshare? Like, it's not like it's too crazy. I don't think. But yes, I can do that. Oh, I guess Mutumba is okay. Should we do it now or should I overshare my story? Yeah, please overshare something, Tommy. You go first. I'll go second. You have no idea how it works? I think a lot of people don't date in their teenage years. I don't think that's like not... I think dating is always going to be something you're not going to know how to do until you do it, right? It's not like people have a handbook. I mean, they do, but like I don't think the handbook is very good because people are highly nuanced, right? So I don't think that's like a bad anything. Like, you just try if you want to try. You know, you can ask some people for advice. Hopefully ask like good people. With the exchange student? Oh. So when you went off to work... What does it look like, Tommy? You can't just say that and not give us the details. Like, what makes it actually look good? Because I just can't fathom a butthole looking good, you know? You tell me! No, okay, do not send me pictures. Data while in union, it's an interesting time. Always crazy stories. Yeah, yeah. But sometimes you guys are here while, like, you know, life just happens. Looks tidy and clean. It's a perfect... What? It would be the though for sure. That's true. We're gonna skip that part though. Thank you for sharing. Oh, there's another thing that I didn't even see that. I don't see the automod stuff. Hi Tao, hello. It's complex. It's possible. I mean, there's like a lot of people that go to like all girls school, all guys school, or they're homeschooled. And not this is what I mean. This is what I mean. The internet's forever. There's so many times I get clipped out of context. I'm like, one day this is gonna catch up to me. Even though I know the context of things, I have a feeling someone out there on the internet is gonna take it so out of context. For sure, for sure. And I'm like, I'm just like, how do I even explain this? There's Catholic schools. Some Catholic schools can be mixed or not mixed. How dare you? Oh my god, what? Thank you for gifting Tommy a T3 sub. That's like 80% of React content. That's true too, actually. No, I'm not Catholic. I am Christian. But I feel like I'm not a practice. I do want to kind of like welcome in a little bit more church into my life. I did start listening to some church sermons. It's just kind of nice. It's actually like church music oddly is like very inspirational. Even if you're not listening to the words, whatever key, it's like music theory, right? Whatever key they're playing like worship music in, it's uplifting. Yes, it's uplifting. It makes you cry. If you really like get into it, it can make you cry. It's got them keys, you know? So I think if you ever need that, I would just suggest listening to some Christian worship music. It helps. It's like a I mean, there's a bunch. I don't know if I necessarily have one. Oh, it's Christian. Oh, I see. That puts you to sleep. You need a church with good acoustics and worship music. Elenium. Yeah, maybe that's how I like Elenium a lot. Elenium doesn't make me cry though. It makes me happy. Yeah, some Millennium. It's great. I think it's nice. And then like, and if you feel inspired, like listen to a church sermon. I am Christian. I think I'm not a great Christian though, but I will say I am if asked. Yeah. I've never really done Hillsong stuff before, but I am. I am like a. It's out there. Millennium X Jesus collab. Yeah, but in my humble opinion, I think dating is overrated. I really do question, like, I think people really place too much emphasis on finding romantic love. when I think you can find a lot of different types of intimacy that could border on romantic with your friends and like family. Yeah. I really think, yeah, cuz like yeah, cuz like what like dating, right? What are you looking for in dating? Romance. But you can be romantic with other people. Is that what, you know what I mean? Like you can be like like you can take your friend out on like a nice dinner, but that's just because you know they deserve it and you care about them. Weren't that good then? It's a mixed bag. Like there's some good ones, there's some bad ones. I think some it's like you're young, you don't really know what you want from each other, right? I how's that? Yeah. Okay. What is romantic to you guys? It is romance. You should look up what romantic. Okay, I'll look up what romantic love is. It's like creating deep emotional and physical bond characterized by mutual acceptance, trust, and vulnerability, which I think you can achieve with a lot of friends. Like maybe less so the physical stuff, but like you can hug your friends. Like I'm not saying like you know like there's like you can perhaps cuddle. I don't know. You can like hug your friends and like all that stuff. Yeah, a soul connection doesn't have to always be romantic either, if that makes sense. Like there's so many different types to like connect with people, and I think people focus so much on like honing in on this one person, which puts a lot of pressure. I don't know what that is, Jam. What is that? You're asking Twitch what romance is? Surely someone out there knows, right? Well, I'm asking what they think it is. I'm asking what you guys think it is, because I think people have like very different definitions. Date some incredible, and that makes you motivated to find women of that level again. But what made them incredible? Because it doesn't necessarily like you can find incredible women anywhere. You don't have to date them. Does that make sense? Like there's incredible guys, and so I don't want to necessarily date them. Like you can be friends with them, you can be inspired by them, like you can work with them, you can like, you know, people have like different. You can. I absolutely think you can. An anxious avoidant? I don't know what I am. That prioritize the well-being of others. Ooh, interesting. I feel like unconditional love is very dangerous. Some kind of worship? It's a combination. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like different types of intimacy. I think like the one thing people focus on is just like sexual intimacy. But like I feel like if you're just thinking sexual intimacy, like that means you're not really having deep connections with other people. But I really think like people expect that all in one partner. But I don't think it's also great to have that all. Yeah. I think like sexual intimacy also kind of branches off into like emotional intimacy, right? The vulnerability, the honesty. It's not just like putting your penis in something. Hi Gabe, how are you? Very loving, caring, and just made your life so much better, motivated to do the best you could be for them, etc. But yeah, I think that. But I think like a lot of my girl friendships are like that already. You know? I think a lot of girl friendships are like that. Like they just naturally care from the partner. But I think that's why it'll change the narrative a little bit. So but I think like you can be friends with women and they can like show you that kind of vulnerability, intimacy. So I think it's just like But other than that, right, if that's like what you need, which is like this, like just the romance part and like a certain type of emotional intimacy, you can 100% get that from friends. You can have female friends, or you can, you know, like you can have male and female friends. And I'm pretty sure it's like 2025. I think times are evolving where people can be more in tune with emotional depth, feel different needs. Yeah, because like everyone's different, and that's good. It's good to have variety because everyone has like different things to offer. Divine or conditional? Oh, my neck just cracked. Don't think guys are wired that way. I think I get it. There's like a certain wiring of things, but I also think that's an excuse because that means you're saying every single person out there cannot just be friends with someone. You know, like that's also terrible to think about. Like if I'm a woman and I hear a guy say that, I would not want to be friends with a guy. If you're saying every guy cannot be friends with a woman, then like how would I ever feel safe around the guy? Because if we're just like talking, right? You know? So it's like, that's why I feel like that's like too much of a general statement. I get like having like whatever urges or whatever, but I don't think that's like a great blanket statement to have. Unless that is what you're trying to imply. And I think like trust and safety is something that builds up over time, right? You need billionaire friends? Fair. Though I don't know if you really want that. They're a little strange, not gonna lie. But maybe they'll pull you into their world. But I don't even know if I want to be in that world, low-key. Entry level million friends. Your brain is flooded with bonding hormones. You're just closer to people you've slept with on the regular. That's true. Yeah. But there's always something in the background. I don't know. I 100% think there's definitely different cases. Yeah. This is just something that I can't really talk about because work friends, hang out friends. Yeah. I think I'm more on that too. I think it's like too art because like I'm on that plane too where there's people I like 99.9999999% of I would never like never. I like would not even be like a passing thought. Ever like 99.99999999999 probably really close to 100%. Yeah, but like but I would feel close to them in other ways. And like I feel like I have like a love for them, you know? But I would never ever want to have sexual intimacy with them. I sound guilty? Wait, guilty of what? It's not that, but here's the thing that we're like, it took me a while to like process this, and I don't know if this is true for like other people, right? So I'm just gonna speak on my own experience of, like for me, I think I realized I am demisexual, because I just remember like growing up, I remember like, you know, I guess like people just have like crushes on each other. I never had a crush on someone. And it was like one of those, like, you know, you see all your friends, they're like, oh my god, this guy blinked at me. And I was like, what do you like about him? And he's like, oh, his like blue eyes and brown hair. And I was like, ew. Like, I just never got like, or they would like love these like celebrity crushes. They're like, oh my god, Jonas Brothers or whatever. Like, I just never felt that way. Like, I'm just like, I don't know you like that. Like, I'm not gonna, like, I don't know you. Like, I'm sure, like, oh, sure, like, maybe they look good. But it would never be like oh, I fantasize about, like, kissing them. That's just me. Like, I've never, ever just, it's weird. Like, I don't know. It's just, I think demisexual is someone, you're just, like, for your sexual attraction, you're not just like automatically sexually attracted to people until you know them. So like there needs to be like emotional bonding. There needs to just be like, I need to know you. And then that's when I develop a more of a sexual attraction. So, but then I've had people completely dismiss me of that. They're just like, oh, like you're saying if you're in a room with Chris Hemsworth, you're not gonna like jump his bones. I'm like, no, not really. That kind of makes me like a little creeped out, TBH. I think Chris Hemsworth is a really good-looking dude. All right, but I don't want to just like I don't want to just be naked with someone like that. Like I don't have this fantasy, and it doesn't like I don't get excited. Like I don't even like if I try to think about it, I'm just like, oh no, right? Like it's just no. And so I think like trying to explain that to people who aren't, I don't know. I'm just like. Yeah, but it just doesn't work for me like that. That's why I've never like really liked hookup culture either. I never really understood like fleshly. I mean, not like that, you know. No, but that is well. That's like that. That's what I'm saying. A guy said that to me, and I'm just like, first of all, you shouldn't be jumping anyone. like. But it's also just being like I feel like people are just kind of like projecting the fact that like they would jump someone like that, which is kind of creepy. Like I'm just like, that's just, that to me is creepy. Okay, like just because someone's extremely attractive and standing next to you does not mean you should jump them, you know. Yeah. You can be just attractive body, but if you meet personality and it's not there, it's gone. If good personality, you can move from that, be into them. Yeah. I mean, I think that's like that should be how it is. Like, you should probably get to know someone for more than that. You know. Consent is sexy. Yes. Yeah, it is. It's just like that kind of connection, that kind of closeness, like makes me more attracted to them. It's really a lot about like their personality and how, you know. It's not even that. Yeah, like I can like, so for example, like I feel like I can see if like someone is cute, but I'm not immediate like like I want to make out with him. I don't think that. Like when I see him, like, oh, he's not bad, right? Like I wonder if he's like a nice person. But I never like if I was like in a, you know, I feel, you know how like people are like in a club and they want to like make out with people, they'll be like, they just like eye contact and there's like, they just have a desire to make out with, I don't know if that's a thing, like make out with someone, is that a thing? I don't know. Is that, I don't know, is that like a thing for you guys? I don't know. But it's not that though. But like women also like will see a guy they're attracted to and like like maybe have like those kinds of desires, right? Like you'll be like, oh my god, I think this guy is so cute. Like I want to make out with him and not know anything about him, right? So you can't just really. Also like hunting and hunted is like a really terrible way to think of mating and courting. Like, why are women being hunted? The heck? Like, what kind of wording is that? Like, what are you trying to, like, kill people out here? What? No, but I think that's also like a little bit. I get the metaphor, but sometimes I feel like it reveals a lot, right? Like I think it still reveals a lot. Like the verbiage that we use to describe these things can also be very like we sometimes we just have to pause and think about like why we can make these kinds of analogies. Does that make sense? This, I think this it's a separate page, okay? It's a separate page. If you are a sexual person, demisexual, whatever, you will have desires to have sex. If you're asexual, I think you don't really like. It's just like not something you desire. I believe. I think there's like I think you're like maybe okay with certain types of intimacy, like physical touch, but overall you're just like meh. I could do without sex, like that type of thing. The thing I think for me, it's like I just can't with some random person. It's just ooh, like the thought of it just makes me like die on the inside. About so romantic, Tommy. Modern, and they say romance is dead. Yeah, perhaps peacocking, right? It's like a courting thing, right? A mild German. Yeah, I'm probably a germaphobe, but even then, but it was just like if I were just to like think, I can't just look at someone and just be like, yeah. No, but like, I'm not gonna get into my whatever I do in my private time, but like you know. Anyway, just like, just overall, even then, it's not about the germs. Actually, yeah, maybe it's a little about the germs, but even if I were just like look at them, I wouldn't want to be close to them like that. I don't mind talking to them, being friends with people, but I just don't care that much. That's like probably the best way I can describe how it is. And so I'm so curious for someone who isn't like this, you know? Because like I've always been very confused by like my friends be like, oh, I like this guy. I'm like, why? And they're like, he's hot. And I'm like, huh? And then I think it's like the most mid-looking person I've ever seen. I don't know. I'm like that guy? I don't know. And then, so I think before I developed a little more social awareness, like different stuff. That's fair. I'm sorry. You're right. But I just remember, and like again, this is like young love, right? So I just remember like always being a little bit judgmental because I was like that growing up. A little bit judgmental. I was like, you like him? Why? And I was always very practical. So this is the obnoxious me that I realized. My bad. If you knew me, I was a terrible I probably had a stick anyway. So I wasn't a bully. Like I just cared a lot for my friends. But like I would ask my friends, because I would like really ask them. I'd be like, but you're in like high school. Like, what are you guys gonna even do? Do you actually like see a future with them? I don't know why I thought of all these things in like freaking high school, but I was like very like not about the romance stuff because I didn't feel it, right? I was just like, but you're in school, like shouldn't you study? Like shouldn't we like be working hard to get into college? Shouldn't we just like have fun and, you know, like hang out as like friends and stuff? And then like when I just couldn't understand like dating, like romantic, that kind of attraction. So I was just very confused. And then my friends, when they explained it to me, it didn't make any logical sense. it didn't make any logical sense. So I was like, so what's the point, right? Like, I was all about, like, I was like such a logical, weird person. Like, I was like, so what's the point? You guys don't have a car. You guys have different classes. Like, you guys just see each other in the hallways and say hi, and that means your boyfriend, girlfriend? And she's like, no, but I love him. And I'm like, why? And they can't tell me any good reasons. He's like, I just like the way he smiles. And I'm like, what are you supposed to say to that? I don't know. And then I was just like, all right, girl. But I feel like this ain't gonna last. I feel like this ain't gonna last, practically. I'd be like, I feel like your percentage of lasting is very low. So, like, I feel like you should not take the percentage. You know what I mean? I was just like, I feel like there could be so many other things you can do for yourself and for your future. I don't know why I sound like someone's mom. But literally, I sounded like someone's mom in freaking high school. And then, like, so... And then, inevitably, they broke up. And then... she was heartbroken. She was crying. And you think I like to see my friend crying? No. And I was like, that dude made you cry? That you got your heart broken by that guy? Anyway, that was harsh me. That was young me. Didn't really get it, you know. Didn't really understand that whole thing. But I'm more understanding now. So now when you guys tell me I have a crush, I'd be like, aww, that's good, you know? Like, aww, that guy, okay? Yeah. How many what are we conversation have I inspired? What do you mean by that? I still, okay. I still ask why, but I know it's not my place. It doesn't matter because it's not me, it's not my life. I mean, I only question why because I just care, right? And I'm just like, I'll let them consider. But I was just like, you know, the heart wants what it wants. Just like my heart, when I want cake, I want to get cake. And their hearts, they want a guy. Their heart wants this guy. Their heart hopefully will get the guy with consent. You know? I was supposed to joke. You're just gonna go to bed? Oh, don't cry. But it's just like it happens, right? Breakups happen. Never, no, you can. I'll encourage it. Like, I think it's a very vulnerable place. I think it is vulnerable to be able to like someone and develop feelings for them. I think for me though, when I get crushes, I guess, when I have gotten crushes, it takes a long time. It takes a long time. Like, a long time. Like, we're friends, and we may not speak to each other for months, and then we just happen to run, and, like, we have, like, mutual friend groups, and then maybe we'll, like, chat every once in a while, and then the denial is, denial's a river in Egypt. So, I have, like, massive denial, and then it's usually my friends who are just like, I think you have a crush. And I was like, why would I have a crush on a stupid guy? Like, that's dumb. I have better things to do. And they're like, I don't know, you kind of like talked about him a few times. And I was like, have I? That's crazy. And then and then that's how I realized I have a crush on someone. That's crazy. Yeah, and I think that's how I develop crushes. Maybe a little bit over time. And then low key, I ignore them. I ignore them for a bit. Probably because I am still in denial, right? And so I'm like, it's whatever. Because I am a strong, independent person. And I don't need these distractions, okay? You know why? Because I gotta do me. Like, I gotta do me, you know? I got a busy schedule, like a relationship, a crush, going on dates. What kind of attachment style is this, guys? I don't know. Yeah, a second and third opinion. I think so. I actually think it's like, am I mad avoided? I see. My bad. How long is it? It's quite a bit. I think it takes a time. I think it's like if it's also like if I don't get a chance to like see them, it's just probably like out of sight, out of mind. Yeah. They are rare. They are very rare. They're like very, very rare. Very, 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 very far and few in between. I don't know why that is. Don't want to be popped. Yeah, does anyone relate? But I don't think I'm exactly avoidant though, because I think if I am in a relationship, I care a lot. Like, I am like very like, as my friends tell me, because I didn't realize this about myself. It's like I'm the type of person I'll like never give up on another person, even if I see all of their freaking flaws, and even if I like am kind of hard on them a little bit sometimes, or a lot of times, I'm actually harder on people I'm closer with than people I'm not as close with. Yeah, it's not really, it's because I care. It's because like I would never want to like if I'm gonna try, I'm gonna give it my 100%. Like why would I half-heartedly try something? If I commit to something, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see it to the end. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Like I don't really like people that flip-flop. You know, I don't really like flip-flopping, but it takes me a long time to get there, right? So I'm gonna like see, I'm gonna observe, and then if I'm like, this might not be so bad, then I'm like pretty 100%. But like I think in that, right, I think it's just like normal in like a relationship thing, maybe not. You guys tell me what levels. Like I realize I do need reassurance. Like I need to know, like, would you like me? Would you still like me if I'm a worm? Type of thing, right? Or, because everyone, I think, in any type of friendship or relationship, wants to be accepted and understood for the person that they are, right? So I say the worm one as a joke, but it's like along those lines, because underneath the worm, it's really just like, would you love me? No matter what state I'm in. If I'm in a happy state, in a sad state, if I'm going through a great time or a bad time. It's like the good times and the bad times, right? And the thing is, a lot of people don't. I realize this. In my experience of only dating guys, I feel like guys tend to run a lot faster. I don't know what it is. Like, I don't know if they're scared or whatever. But like, it doesn't really faze me though at the end of the day, because I'm just like, I'm not gonna choose someone who doesn't choose me, and I'm okay with that. Isn't that, I guess, maybe. I guess that does make sense. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. Well, I would hope it is. I think it's like a mutual thing. It is a mutual thing, but I do think trust does take time to build, and I'm not going to, I think I'm like trusting overall, but I'm always going to see and be wary of things that don't quite align with me. Like, is it a red flag, or is it more of just like a misunderstanding? That is what I look for. And then sometimes it's not even that, it's like compatibility, you know? Like sometimes at the end of the day, you guys just aren't compatible. Like your lifestyles don't match. Like even on the basis of a lot of things work out, like sometimes you guys just aren't a good fit for each other. And that sucks too. That definitely sucks. Yeah, but I'm always willing to try to talk it out or work it out. Like, if I see something I don't like or I see like a difference that I'm just like, is this workable? And I'll ask about it and I'll talk about it and I'll try to understand it. Maybe. I don't know. I could be a mix. I'm not really too sure. I also think like different scenarios trigger different things too. So I think certain people might bring out certain attachment styles in you. So like if you date someone who's more avoidant, you might become more anxious. Versus like if you're anxious, like if you're dating someone more anxious, maybe you're more avoidant. I don't know. It could be opposite or it could be saying I don't know. I don't really understand. A lot of work. Yeah, it is a lot of work. Um, I this might sound weird, but I do think most people who are in relationships and marriages, they settled. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I feel like having another person in your life is a burden, but like a burden that you chose to take on because you'd rather have a shared burden with someone. Does that make sense? But I think realistically, especially in this day and age, we don't need people. You know? Like on a basis of just like purely autonomy, like physical autonomy, financial autonomy, that kind of stuff, like we don't technically need a partner. Back in the day, you kind of did, right? Like for safety, you needed a village to like raise children, like all that stuff. But so nowadays, I think it really does boil down to that very romantic, very like sexual side of a relationship. But it's like that's part of the package that you get, which is a plus. But then are you willing to deal with everything else, like all the shared burdens of that? Does that make sense? I don't think I'm doing a really great job. Not to say like people in marriage like it's not healthy or anything. I think they are. A lot of marriages are. I just think it's like not necessary. Ugh, I don't know how to say this. Yeah, because how many of you guys are just comfortable living on your own? Like I'm so comfortable. Like I love my space. Like I love like how my space is laid out. I know like even like low key when let's say if I like friends who visit and stuff. Or like when I was like out and like doing all like when I had to share a space like a hotel room, like eventually I was just like I need to go back to my own space. Like I need to go back to my apartment. Like I don't want to stay in a hotel room with other people. Like not because I don't like them. Like I adore people, but I love my own space. But when you're married and stuff, like you're that all that is shared, right? Like all that is shared, like the good stuff and the bad stuff, and the compromises are shared. But that's what I mean in terms of just like overall living, you don't really need that, right? So I don't mean settling in a negative way. I just mean like you're kind of like settling in with each other. Does that make sense? I don't know. I'm not doing a great job of describing this. Yeah, I do. Okay, I do. Yeah, maybe it could be a coin flip because not everything is like not everything. Thanks to the resub, Mooney. Welcome back. Yeah, I see the lifelong partner thing. They get lonely. I guess. Single old people seem sad. I don't know. But for social needs, you do need other people. Though there are a lot of options that escape you feel. Yeah. I also think this is it's a bad thing because I think with the internet and social media, as much as I get so much entertainment, I know it's terrible. Like I know it's disconnecting me from people. What's even worse is that my natural state is as an introvert, I don't need people. Like I really can keep to myself for a very, very long time. I feel so much at peace by myself. So it's even I feel like for me that's an extra thing for me. It's like if if I were to like search for a partner, like I gotta like really like you. Like I gotta really like you for you to like be in my bubble, you know what I mean? So like, but I get that like being social is good for you, but it's not fun. For me, socializing is not always fun. I have some fun points. Like I get warm fuzzy feelings hanging out with people, but at the end of the day, I want to be by myself. Yeah. But we're technically built to be social creatures. We're technically built to have community because it's supposed to make our lives easier. But I think now our society is very individualistic. Very, very individualistic. Yeah, exactly, Ghost. Some along those lines, Ghost. There's a lot of nuances. A lot of nuances. Learn to give your partner space. Oh, for sure, for sure. Like that's just something that comes with living. But it's just, but just like how you guys like your alone time, right? That's like just something that comes with the territory of partnerships and marriage and stuff like that. Accustomed. That's true. I can see that too, Bobby. Like you do adapt to your environment. More like accepting. Okay, maybe that's like a better wording. Accepting. Good night, Mooney. Thanks for stopping by. Hey, as long as they're emotionally stable, then you're comfortable with that. Who is actually emotionally stable nowadays? It could make you avoidant. Homesickness too. But what about future you being lonely? But I guess yeah, I wonder why that is. I do think fearing loneliness is valid, but I wonder where that comes from. Like, do you think you'll ever truly be alone? I think like yes, like I think things are a lot more siloed back then, right? Like people didn't have a way to connect with others, which is also kind of the plus side of social media and internet, is that if you choose to, you can go out and make new friends. Yeah. So I think if you search for it, it's out there. So it doesn't always have to be like with one partner. I think like back then partners were more just like, it's because you have to have kids, blah 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 blah. It was more of like a pressure too. Yeah. Apathy is a real problem. I know that is a little sad. It becomes your new version of introversion. Interesting. A new version of your introversion. Huh. And two people fall in love, build that trust, their separate lives become one. But understanding that your partner is literally part of you physically, mentally, yeah. Are less emotionally stable because they don't interact and face problems. That's a good point, actually. That is a good point. Like I'm still finding that balance for me too. Like I wonder if I like being alone a little too much, but I think there's like a few stages for me, which is like I enjoy being alone. I don't feel the need to socialize all the time. I don't feel the need for a romantic partner, because I do feel, at least for now, I do feel like pretty content or like happy focusing my energy on other things. Yeah, but I think that's not a, I also don't think that's a bad thing to have, because I feel like if you crave romantic stuff, I feel like sometimes you get into that. I think that's when you can get into like the settling part of like stuff. Like I don't think it's hard to find someone to marry. I think it's hard to like find someone that like is truly a good person for you. But I agree with Shonen too. It's like I also don't want to get to the point where it's like I'm not actually confronting my problems. I do think it's easier to deal with my problems by myself because they're my problems and I'm aware of them. But there's some problems you can't actually fix until you interact with other people, because a lot of it is problems with people, TBH. But not because like they're bad people, it's just like miscommunication. But be open to it. Yeah, I don't think I'm necessarily closed off to it, but I think it will take a lot. I think it will take some time. I don't know if I want to make it a priority. T1 babies. Hi Kev. Yeah, less distractions. But you know how they say, so I'm trying to verbalize this. It's like, you know how they say like healing? So a lot of people, especially during COVID, they kind of had this time to be isolated, and that's when like this whole healing thing became like such a big like, what's that called? Like a hot word, a hot potato word. Thanks for the Prime, Kev. Welcome back for 9 months. So a lot of people were like healing, which is like they kind of like took a lot of time to self-reflect, which is great. You should self-reflect. You should self-reflect on the kind of person that you are and how you become better. But like being alone, you don't have the adversity of external factors affecting you, so you don't know how you actually are when you're in those stressful situations involving a lot of other people. So the real test of whether or not you actually healed is by trial by fire. Is socializing, is dating, is taking on jobs you don't want to do or something like that. And yeah, but I agree, you don't need to have a lot. I think just a few good ones. Like I'm pretty fine. I have like some close friends that I know if I needed to I can call, even though I still don't want to bother them. I've got a pretty decent relationship on like, I think this past time with my parents, I've really like had a really healed relationship with my parents now. That was really, really very, very soothing for me. And then yeah, so I think that's why I'm like okay being in my home, talking to the internet. If we never have someone who's truly closer to us than anyone else, it's hard, right? Because who else is gonna know you better than yourself? And letting someone else into that world, into like your world, that's very intimate. I think that's very vulnerable. That's very scary. Five true friends. I mean, 5 true friends is all you really need. Then you'll date again. That's fair. That's fair. Like take that time. Take that time, right? I think we all want to be like the best versions of ourselves for another person too. Yeah. But I agree with there's like someone earlier. It's like I don't really like when people get touchy super early on. That's like the one thing that kind of like makes me a little. That's just like my personal boundary thing. Like I just don't really. Some people are okay with it. Like, I'm not the biggest fan. I like when tension builds for a long time. Who gaslit society into believing avoiding things that bother you and the constant need to bring up our old issues is a bad thing all the time? You don't need to interact. Yeah, it's scary. I wonder how society is gonna change from now on. Like with COVID, with everything, with remote work, which you know, an introvert's heaven are touchy. I don't know. I mean, I just think people can be touchy. I don't know if US is touchy or other places are touchy. Like, you know how like some countries they greet each other with kissing on the cheek? I find that like I actually think like oddly enough in the US we're pretty like spaced apart. Yeah. However, but I think in like dating and romance, like I just don't like it when people get touchy too fast. Just like for me, I don't like when guys get touchy too fast. That's like a me thing. I don't know, it's not. We like kissing on the Well, that's fun. And you're on touchy? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, some people are and don't hear the oh yeah, yeah. So like what in your mind, like who is the partner that you think you can live with? I Yeah, I think there's a difference between like sharing your trauma and trauma dumping. Like trauma dumping is like when you like don't care about like how other people receive it and you're just like willy-nilly telling like, "Oh my god, I went through so much in life." Like that's not even healthy. That's not how you build trust. That's how you build like a false sense of security, and that's like not good. Like you should not be telling people your business like that, right? Like I think sharing your trauma is like, yeah, you know, like I've been through some things in my life. If you're okay with me sharing something, it's like maybe it comes up naturally in conversation. But I do think kids these days really be trauma dumping and thinking that's like how you get close with someone. And I'm like, nah, not like that, you know. Are not really touchy, maybe except when they're drunk. Or was it? Yeah, I don't know. Some people are touchy, some people I personally don't like it. Like twice a week who has their own hobbies and doesn't actually want to live together. see like evaluating that, right? Is that avoidance or is that just like your type of relationship? Is that even a relationship or like you don't like too much touch? So it's like hard. Like what is like the definition of like I don't know. Like or is that just like a compatibility? Like you need to find someone who is also like very. So I think everyone should have their own thing going on. There's no universal. Yeah. I'm curious to like how you guys see like if you were to visualize your life with a future partner, like what is the day to day like? How many hours a day you're seeing each other? Are you guys texting each other every single day? Do you guys talk to each other every single day? Like, how are you guys handling things? I'm so curious. Are you guys like super PDA when you're out together? That sounds exhausting. What sounds exhausting? That don't even sleep in the same room. I think these days it's more about finding something that works for both of you. Couldn't be someone that heavily snores. Ooh. Like talking every single day? Oh. You wish you could just skip. But don't you think like if you didn't want to text every single day, like you shouldn't, because like I feel like forcing yourself to do that in a honeymoon phase, you might end up being with someone who needs that, right? And so you set this like precedence that you're gonna text all the time, but you're not a texter, right? Like you don't want to do that, but doesn't mean you're not interested in them. It's just that you have a different like phase, like I guess not a match. Okay, like a high school relationship. Which part does? I don't know. I don't really know. I mean, I'm not married. I've never gotten to that point, so like I don't really know what's like a realistic expectation. Anyone and not be a problem for them. Living your own world but in harmony. But see, so that's why it's very curious to me, because it just sounds like you guys are roommates. Does that make sense? That's why like when I hear like they're like, oh, I desire like a girlfriend or boyfriend, but it almost sounds like you guys are still like very separate. You guys are just like maybe comfortable farting in front of each other, which you can do in front of your guy friends anyway. You know what I mean? So it's like, so that's why I'm like, that's why I'm trying to understand the purpose of like achieving that when you can technically achieve that with a roommate. Like you might not see your roommate at all. You guys have separate beds. You guys might come together, like maybe work out together or like watch a movie together, have some dinners together. No, and guy friends and girlfriends. I just mean like for you guys who are probably living with other guys, you know. But you can do that in front of your girlfriends too, I'm sure. Spending time with someone and the romantic elements are exclusive. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Communication is very key. But you can Wait, let me look up romantic stuff again. I feel like you can have a bromance, you know? Yeah. It's not. It could be though. It could be. Like, you know what I mean? You know, there's like people who are there's like this thing called platonic life partners, which something like I would totally be down for. It's like you, my when I was working, like my managers, they were platonic life like basically what they do is like they bought a house together. They're roommates. They're like not but they worked at the same company. It just made sense. Like they have a car, like, you know, they got a dog together, and they just like they help each other out, right? They do Costco trips together. No, like seriously, like they're just like, you know, they work really well together. And yeah, it's like if financially makes sense to have like a roommate. Yeah, of course. Like they take care of each other when they're sick. I mean, well, one person got a dog, but obviously like they're gonna dog parent together since they're roommates. Yeah. So it's just like, yeah, it's like a friendship, and like I think I could do that too, right? But it's just kind of like it just makes sense. Everything, it just like logistically made sense, financially makes sense. Like they're really good friends because they actually knew each other from, I think, high school or college. So they've been longtime friends. Like, and I think that's rare too. Like finding a person that you get along with really well and you can live with is actually rare. Like I have friends I adore, I could never live with them, you know? So I think that is already hard in itself. And yeah, like I can be very vulnerable with my friends. Absolutely. I do think, like, I hope it's like, I don't know if you guys are like guys, I feel like there's like this really terrible narrative that like guys can't be vulnerable with each other, and I think that really sucks. They probably could, and they would be a power platonic life partner, and that's sick. Like imagine like having your CEO and CFO just like in the next room. Like if you need, it's like work from home, like you just like everything is just, oh, like that's super ideal. Like I honestly TBH would not mind that, low key. Like being able to live with each other and work with each other and still like each other, that's sick. Yeah. And I'm sorry that happens. I really do hope that you guys can find people that you guys feel vulnerable with. And I hope it doesn't always have to be on a romantic partner, because low-key, I also think that's very, very unhealthy to dump all of your vulnerability on one person. I don't think that's healthy either. I'm not saying like be vulnerably deep with everyone, but like have small aspects of vulnerability with different people. When one of you meets a romantic partner, that's a very good question. I think that is like, I don't know. I think there's just like a type of agreement. Like for one time, there's like I think there's some people who just like, they just know they don't want that. Like they just don't want a romantic partner. And like, I know like there's like, some ladies, like they bought a house together. They bought a house with each other, and they're like all great friends and stuff. But I'm sure, like, I guess if one does find someone, maybe they will move out. But I think it's in their mind that that's, like, not really in the cards for them. I like living by myself. I love living by myself. There's no Korean words. Depends on what field you're in. Oh, that's true, too. Yeah. I think it's just hard because, like, obviously, I don't have that separation. My work is at home. But I don't like commuting, you know? I don't really like commuting stuff. Oh, yeah, I was loving that. And it sucks for the other person. But I think, like, there's, like, a respectful way to do it. I also think, like, when you're... But I don't think that's... I also think when you are that, like, life partner with someone... It's not I don't think it's like that easy to just leave someone like that. So I don't think that happens. I feel like there's ways to integrate that, but yeah. But you're too cool for that. But that's hard too. So I would say this. I think if you want a romantic partner though, like you have to learn to be vulnerable as well. I think it's almost, unless if you guys are just both not vulnerable people, I guess. But I think, but there is emotional attachment. I feel like you do have emotional attachment to your friends. Like you guys have memories together, like fun times, good times, right? Like you guys have lived a lot of life together. That's what I guess I'm not like bridging that gap, is like you have that kind of connection with your friends. I'm always very sad if I lose a friend. Like that breaks my heart. I feel like my heart has been broken more by my friends leaving than like a guy leaving. I don't think I've ever cried over a guy leaving. I've cried over my friends leaving though. Yeah. Have a separate stream room. Yeah, pretty much. Eastern tension? Oh, interesting. And too much emotion? Well, I think that's something definitely to explore. I understand that some people are definitely less emotional, but a lot of things that are logic based is like there's like an emotion underneath that logic. Guy friends too? Like what do you mean by guy friends? Like if I lost a guy if I lost a guy friend? With friend and life partner? That's what friends. Yeah, but it's just like I think like life partner is just like a step up from friendship. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure people define it, but like so like a life partner also, you're not actually in any kind of contract. It's just like a coined term, because it's like it could be a guy or girl or girl with girl or like guy with guy. It's just more like you decided that like you guys really like each other, you guys are gonna live life and you guys work really well together. It's just like that kind of a thing where like friends can come and go a little bit more. Actually, like, so how do I say this? People think they're acting on logic, but they're actually acting a lot of emotions. I actually think I'm pretty logical, but my logic comes from processing emotions. Does that make sense? You process your emotions to make logical choices. People who are irrational and like more like erroneous is because they did not process the underlying emotion. So that's where the errors come from. Am I quick to cut people off? A little. It's actually, I think it's a little scary. I think it's really easy for me to cut people off. Apparently people tell me it's a Capricorn thing, whatever that means. It's like sometimes like I think like if things end, I like forget it happened. Like you were never important in my life, which is kind of crazy. But it's like I think that's why like breakups never really hurt. I was just like, oh, okay, whatever. Oh my god, my neck just cracked again. Cause like I see the logic. I'm like, okay, you didn't have feelings or like whatever the case is. I'm like, okay, cool. How did they Oh, that it was because I was asking what their overshare thing. That low-key seems cold. I mean, yeah, but it's because I processed it, right? Like I was just like, I just evaluate. This is my like evaluating my feelings based on logic, right? I'm just like, okay, I know like I like certain things about you. I think we did great here. I think I didn't like this about this person. But I was gonna try to work through this. I don't understand where they're coming from sometimes, or they didn't really want to talk about it. I'm like, okay, that's fair. And then I'm just like, at the end of the day, I'm like, if they don't like me, that's fine too, right? I I don't think that's like a terrible thing. I think the thing the thing I'm most upset about is like my time being wasted. That's the thing I don't like. I think if I ever cried, it'd be more like, why did I waste so much time? I could have been doing other stuff. So, but I think about the lessons I learned. Like, oh, was I a good girlfriend? Like, did I consider his feelings? Did I consider my own feelings and my own boundaries? Did I try my hardest? Were the circumstances not great? Like, what do I want in my life, in my next life? What kind of partner, right? Which I get over it pretty fast. It's just more like numbers don't add up. Maybe, yeah. It's just how I process things, but it's not because I feel very deeply. I feel a lot of emotions, but I think because I feel so much, I process things really. As an overthinker, I process a lot of emotions at once, and that's why I do think in my wording, I think like logical actions are like processed emotions, and like illogical things are unprocessed emotions. Yeah, I think that's probably better. I need to learn to let that go. That is something that I realized too. Is like I shouldn't look at it as wasted time. I think that was just like my like I realized there's like something that I was reflecting on is that I think if there's a scarcity mindset that I had, it would be with time. I feel like I never have enough time. I never have enough time with my friends. I never have enough time to do things I want. I never have enough time to stream. Like, and I was like, why? I think I told you guys this other stream too. I was like, I feel like I'm having this conversation where I'm like, I'm busy. And I'm like, but why am I so busy? You know? And why am I never busy for the things that I want? And so that was like something I kind of came to terms with. I was like, I shouldn't look at these things as time wasted, but more like lessons learned, and like just life has to life, right? But I think it's just more like, oh, I should have been smarter. Like I think I look back, I'm like, oh, I should have been smarter, or I should have like reacted faster. I should have like realized the signs. But we're human and we're all figuring out life at our own pace. So maybe I didn't know in that relationship, like I should just walked away earlier or something. And like stuff like that. That's what I think about. But I was like, you know what? I still chose to stay and that was my decision. And I think that's just the kind of person that I am. You know? Who helps you realize what you want and what you don't want. It's not always a waste of time. Yeah, no, that is a very good way of looking at it. I think that was like in my past, like that's kind of how I looked at things, and I had this realization. I was like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't look at it that way. And that's my self-growth journey. Listen, I went from telling people like, why do you like someone in high school to like this. Sound like they didn't matter. Yeah. Some of them didn't really matter that much though. Some of them were just like not good people, low key. Hindsight 2020. Thanks for all the support. Yay! Thanks for the prime. Thank you. So we discover ourselves. Yeah. But I think that's something that I don't know if you guys struggle with the same thing, but my idea is always just like, oh my god, I just really feel like I don't have time. And then that's why like dating just takes so much time. And I had like really long-term relationships too. So I was like, my longest one was 4 years. And before that it was like 2.5 years, and before that it was like 2 years. So like I had super long relationships. I was like, I could have just done other stuff. Like I really could have done other things in my life, I guess. That's what I was like thinking about. You know? Changes so much you don't recognize yourself, and then after, when you're all not together anymore, that's not what you want, and you lost yourself a bit. I think that's valid too. I also would never want to lose myself in another person. But I think it's also hard not to if you're in a relationship with someone. You did all this stuff now. What do you mean by you did all this stuff? Yeah. But I think it's hard because, like, I think some of us, I don't know if it's like an adapting thing. I think you just tend to, like, you guys kind of tend to, like, melt into each other. Like, if you share your lives, right? You are vulnerable with another person and you, like, are dating them. Like, eventually you guys do, like, overlap a lot. So sometimes, like, I was, like, reflecting on that too. I was like, did I lose myself? Like, did I compromise too much of my life because of a partnership? But it's also hard too, because I think partnerships require that compromise. And so that's why I think, like, you have to be able to be in a good space to settle, like, with each other in a relationship, to, like, have that kind of commitment and settle, because you are going to lose a part of yourself into another person. I think, perhaps. Travel too much at this point, that's okay, but I think that's, like, people go through phases in their life. So you did all that and now you want to settle down, maybe, like, not do so much, and that's okay. You don't have to worry about relationships. The most taxing part is telling someone all about yourself and then having to do it again. I see. But I think you can also think of it as, like, a fun thing, because that's, like, how you make new friends too. Yeah, but I understand. I think it's, like, hard to find someone that knows, like, a lot of you. Is a series of things you have learned from others anyway. Interesting. What's being vulnerable? Yeah. Kids are next level. There's just so much FOMO. I think people just need to treat themselves like a product, roadmap, and prioritize. Low-key, sometimes it's a business. Like, however you want to, like, whatever, like, clicks in your brain. Like, some people think that, oh, that's a terrible way to think of it. But sometimes for me, it helps. Like, it helps because, like, I can be so all over the place that I need that kind of structure to think of things like a business sometimes. For other people, they can't do that. They need to have, like, they need to romanticize their life. But I think if I romanticize my life, I would just be like, what's the point of living? I don't know. So, but different things work for different people. You know what I mean? Interact with others, know what you want and don't. That's very fair. That is very, very fair. I think for me, I do have a better sense. It's like, if I'm around you, I'm like, I don't hate you. You don't annoy me. That's a good sign. Hi Ron, how are you? Looking for the red flags. I think I'm always gonna be wary of that. But I think that's just how my brain works, like, for process of elimination. But but it eliminates a lot of people, because low key, I feel like I meet a lot of people, unfortunately. I meet a lot of people. I would say most of them just don't pass my vibe check, which is not to say there. It's just like people I would not vibe closely with. Like I think they're great people. I could maybe like hang out with them, but I know I would like it would be painful for me to hang out with them one-on-one. In my lifetime, there's very few people I want to hang out with one-on-one. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I think there's actually a good handful of people. But I just mean like one-on-one. No, but it's not like that. It's just like I just know I would. Okay, sorry. I shouldn't say that. I can one-on-one for a certain amount of time. There are people, absolutely, and that's exciting for me because it is rare. Sorry, okay, let me draw you a Christine roadmap. I don't even know this, so this is a work in progress. Okay. How should I say this? But in character and goodness. I don't think it's bad to be picky within reason. I think it's okay to admit like not everyone's gonna be your cup of tea. But it doesn't mean I hate people. No, it just means I don't I was gonna say it just means I don't like people. That doesn't make sense. That's not what I'm trying. It just means I don't need to like people. Never mind. It just means I don't hate people. All right. Yeah. Hi Metro. How are you? How many would tolerate spending more than 24 hours? Yeah, it's rare. Okay. Realistically, how many people do you think you can hang out with for over 24 hours? I feel like it's not a lot. Refer to people as that. Oh, I don't know, Woody. I have to think about this. This is funny. Metro passes the vibe check for me when I'm at Metro. I like Metro's vibes. So there's like the initial vibe check, right? Yeah. So it's just like, are you funny? Are you interesting? I like that. Good vibe. Or you're like just like a kind, like a generally nice person. I'd be like, if I ran into you again, I wouldn't mind. Or like I wouldn't mind getting to know you a little bit more. It's just the initial vibe check, right? And then it goes to energy levels. Like if I have a conversation with you, do I leave feeling exhausted? Or do I or am I inspired, right? Like tired or inspired? Funny or not? And then after that, right? It becomes and then after that, energy. It's like the 1v1. Is it interesting or not? Would I do it again? Right? My handwriting's terrible. So it's vibe check, yay or nay, funny or not, energy, tired or inspired. And then on the one-to-one, is it interesting or not? Would I do it again? If yes, proceed. But I think people don't really make it past this part. It'd be like, oh, that's nice. You know? This is the cutoff, right? But but a lot of people, if I like your vibes though, I would still hang out. You know? Food works too. But okay, even then, there's some people I now understand. There's some people, as much as I think they're a great person, I would not sacrifice my energy to eat with them. I'm so sorry. It's just, you're a great, like, you know, great person, but just not my vibe. It's just not my vibe. I just think I would leave with feeling a little more like tired. And I, as an introvert too, my energy is just like so little. Yeah. But in like a one-on-one, it would be in a setting where you can have a conversation, like a dinner or like a food or something. Like we hang out or like we like chill or whatever. Yeah. And then and then the ultimate test is like, if I stay with you like 24 hours, die? Not. Like after 24 hours, die or not? Like, do I get, am I irked? Am I irked? Am I annoyed? Am I starting to become a worse version of myself? This is, yeah, and that's my tolerance test for someone. Like, oh, it was very nice. The panna cotta was great. Well, this is like, it's like this becomes a little, okay, just like a prolonged time. But this is like after like maybe multiple hangouts. Like, yes, proceed, and you know the vibes are great, you know? Like 24 hours in a scenario, I don't know, maybe you guys like stay up, have like a sleepover with friends, or like you guys or I don't know, if you guys like travel together as like a group or something, because that happens too. And there's just I think there's like a lot of things that you see, because like you ever go on like group trips with people or like a friend group or whatever, and you're like, oh my god, the vibes are great, and then you guys like travel, or like those types of scenarios where you're forced to have like a very long period of time. Yeah, because you guys kind of see how you guys work together too. Like, do you help the group? Are you like the type of person to branch off? Like, are you like a host kind of a person? And yeah, so it's more like people have such different personalities, and so there's like just different contexts. And then for me, yeah, so I think for me, I mean, but this level, like past this level, is like more like if I'm evaluating, I don't know, there's constant novelty. Hang on the next day, yeah. But I'm thinking, yeah, because like, well, for me, it's like for girlfriends too. Like, I love the fact that for some of my girlfriends, the people I love to hang out with and going trips with, we would like do a Vegas trip together, and like I had so much fun and I want to see them again. Or we would go out clubbing and I would just like, you know, sleep over at her place, or she would like sleep at my place, and we like wake up and we like do stuff together, right? So it's even that for like friendships. Don't want burgers, but I've had pretty good group settings where it's never, yeah, I think I got lucky. I got like really lucky with my group ones. I can't remember a time where like a group one was like really bad. The times like I've had group trips with like 6 people, 8 girls, or like mixed group or something, like we all like were really really great together, you know? So that's why, I don't know. It's not sarcastic. It's actually really genuine. Like, I don't know if I lucked out, but like it's always very nerve-wracking, especially if you don't know them that well. But I actually got really lucky. It's exciting, yeah, because you don't always find people like that. And I'm not saying I'm like besties with them after a trip or like that, but it's definitely bonding. Like I love traveling with like friend groups and stuff, or even having like scenarios where you guys just do stuff together, because I think that's bonding. It's just nice to like, I don't know. Nick, that's sad. That's really sad. No. You gotta keep searching, right? It's kind of like how you're trying to find love. Like you gotta, there's definitely people out there you can, but that's my evaluation. And I realized like there's gotta be some people like I think like going through the terrible stuff together is also bonding too. Like when I was like younger and like in college, the adventures, I took a Greyhound. Some of us took a freaking Greyhound for 16 hours, and like, oh, it was terrible. But you bond. You know what I mean? Like you going through that stuff together as a group of friends, like you bond. Or yeah, it's just like really, really, I don't know. It's not like you like, I don't know, but friend groups fall apart too. Like conflict comes up, whatever. There's like how do I say this? There's so balance though, because like obviously in your group, hopefully you're still like comfortable enough to have time to like branch off and do your own thing. But there's like definitely people that like I could be crowded, like shared a bed with like, you know, other girls and stuff like that, but I wouldn't mind that. But there's also times where like I would be like traveling or something with a group that, and I would feel tired, and I'd be like, okay, I really, really need to get away. Like, so there's definitely people out there, because like I'm a person who like really likes my alone time. So when I find people that I'm just like, oh my god, I like did not mind sharing a bed with them, like I enjoyed our like pillow talks and like, you know, sleeping with that, like not that sounds not like, you know, like when like you like sleep with not like no, you're not sleeping with them, you're sleeping with each other in the same bed, like next to each other, right? And you know, you don't like end up punching each other at night, you know what I mean? Like yeah. And like, you know, so yeah, so like friendships like that, right? And you wake up, you're like, oh my god, you like talk about like what you guys want to eat together. It's so cute. I don't know. Yeah, pillow talk. Like when you guys are talking. Yeah, when you guys are like talking, like you're like staying up, like talking with each other. Wait, don't judge what? Smack someone with a pillow? Not really. I don't really understand pillow fights. Yeah, because like you're just like laying on the pillow and you guys are like, before you guys fall asleep, you guys are just like talking about whatever, life, jokes, things. Yeah, I think so. Maybe you guys don't yap as much, perhaps, but I think there's like definitely moments. But it's just like it's like a, oh wow, you feel comfortable with this person. You like have good talks, good laughs, you know? Oh. That doesn't even make sense. I feel like pillow talk is literally you're talking while your head is on a pillow. Like why would you like, you know, then it would be like after sexy time talking. You know, like I feel like you're coining something else. But I feel like I always refer, oh shoot, well, I've always referred to pillow talk as like the cute moment, because you guys are just because you guys are just talking each other and you don't make the rules. Wait, because I actually reference it as like the cute, like it's always like you're cutely talking with each other on the pillow like this. I've never seen that anime. I don't know the reference. those are the realest conversations. So what? So you guys nut and then you guys talk to each other or something? That's kind of crazy. So you guys just okay. I don't know how you guys do it, but that's cool. That's cool that you guys bond. You know, hey, well, however you guys bond, we listen, we don't judge. That's Hey Brian, how are you? What? Why are you putting a dot after my name? If that's what, I don't know. If that's what you guys are saying, you guys are doing, then that's fine, you know? Like maybe sometimes that's when you talk about philosophy or something. So when guys pillow talk to each other, it's only after you guys have nutted. Oh, not from self-nutting. Oh, okay, I see. Like, I thought it was like, maybe it's like after you just feel the urge to talk because you have clarity after the nut. So then you like, I don't know, emerge. Maybe you guys are like roommates and you guys emerge from your room and you're like, bro, I just had the craziest thought. As in dispose of your tissues? I don't know. I don't know what you guys do. Anyway. It's just... But maybe you don't... But hey, whatever floats your boat. Maybe if you guys haven't done it, maybe that's something you guys... No, I don't need, like, you... Okay, this is under the things that you guys told me. It's like, oh, guys don't talk to each other unless we nut. like you guys are like, yeah, we don't open up unless we have we have nutted. And I was like, oh, okay. So like, because they're like, yeah, guys don't pillow talk with each other only after we nut, and we have clarity after nutting. And I was like, oh, so oh, I see. Okay, so basically when you guys pillow talk, it's like you guys do your thing and then you guys can be vulnerable with each other. And that's wild, but it's good that you guys have a safe space to pillow talk. I don't know. That was not specified. They never really specified with a woman. They kind of just specified like the PNC is like then that's the time people get vulnerable or like truthful and stuff like that. Chat said this, not me. I'm relaying what you guys have told me. Yes. Sure, pillow talk with yourself, you know? Cheers to them. That's not how you call on yourself. But it's just it's supposed to be the conversations that come after. So I'm understanding the context of pillow talk is that there's a conversation after, right? The deed or whatever. And they never told me how the nut was achieved, right? So I don't know. So but I guess that's after that, that's the time where your brains actually turn on or something. And I don't know. And so and then that's when the conversations start, perhaps. And finished yet? And we love that. We love the open conversations, right? We love the vulnerability in that. It's like, yeah. Synapses fire. Yeah, so. And then I know you guys are like, whoa, that's kind of crazy. But wild thought, maybe that's what works. Maybe that's a start. So then after that, you can take out the PNC. You can have the other PNC, the pre-nut clarity, right? The pre. So you can talk about it even before it happens. You know? Of course. What? Are these actual terms? I can't tell. PNF? That's a real thing? Exactly. Yes. What, Ron? Anyway. I guess that's how I imagine guys getting... Now this is how I imagine guys getting vulnerable with each other. Because you guys are implying that that's like the only time guys get vulnerable. And so now I just imagine... I don't know. Oh, yeah, I can't see... yeah, I can't see the auto-modded message. I don't know. Listen, if you... But that's just... I don't know. It's just a gateway for it to allow yourself to be... What are you guys saying in chat? Anyway, we can move on from this conversation. I'm okay moving on from this conversation. I was just like... Oh, I thought I was connecting the dots. I thought I was picking up what you guys are throwing down. Is that the phrase? I'm not saying that's what happened, Ron. I think I have a handful of guy friends, not all. I have a handful of guy friends that can be vulnerable without the PNC. Like they don't need to nut to have vulnerable moments. But apparently you guys are telling me like, oh, a lot of us like dudes, like we can't without the nut. And I'm like, oh, okay, so that's when you guys get vulnerable with each other, and that's when you guys pillow talk with each other. I'm like, okay. No, you guys said that's when you guys get vulnerable, right? That's when you... Okay, never mind. Anyway. But it's okay. It's okay. It's true. It's okay. Let's not dwell on this. Let's just keep going on. But if it's not, maybe it's something you can consider. If that's what can help you out. It's after your release, right? After your release. Yes. Group chats can get weird. I don't know. I thought it was an emotional vulnerability. And I thought a clarity is because you released and then you start having thoughts, you know, cuz like blood. Oh, that has nothing to do with emotions. I see. The partner can be anyone. The blood goes back to your other brain. Right, we're moving on. So anyway. Any fun plans for this weekend? How's the weather? Do we still... Well, I don't think it's... I mean, I think you don't have to be, like, emotionally heightened. Like, I think you can have, like, calm conversations. Like, if I'm talking to my friends, like, we'll talk about, like, our feelings and stuff. We'll talk about random things. Yeah, but it's just more like, you're just sharing, like, I don't know, some time with each other. That work out, sometimes. I'd rather not go. Scotty's in Mexico right now. Claire's pretty poggers. Yeah. Guys, can I go on a vacation? I think I want to go to Hawaii or Greece. I think I want to relax. But then I feel like if I go, I feel obligated to stream. I don't want to go to Mexico. It is expensive. It's a little bit of an issue because it's a bit expensive. I wouldn't do a cruise. But I just want to relax. I want to lay on a beach. I really liked Hawaii. Yeah. What about like one stream? I don't know. I don't know what happened to LA beaches, but they're kind of nasty. Unless if I'm just missing out on the good beaches or something. I did come to LA with the hopes and dreams of being able to do some beach days, but I went to Santa Monica like not even a year ago. It smelled like fecal matter in the air. It smelled so bad. Like I laid out for a bit and I couldn't shake it, and so I went back, like I just packed up my stuff and I left, and I could smell like pee and poo poo, like sewage smell in my hair. And I didn't go in the water, by the way. I was just sitting on the sand. And yeah, so I think like I just think like the water, and it was not like this years ago. It was not like this years ago. The beaches were like really, really great. Like now, but I think if it's that bad in Santa Monica, I can only imagine how bad it is in other places. And then we had the fires happen. So like I don't know how I've never been to Malibu. I don't even know if it's worth going to Malibu anymore. I don't know like what it's like up there. And it's like pretty far out there, so it's not always like that. Yeah. Go to different. I think if it's my vacation, I'll probably figure out where I want to go. Yeah. Unless if there's like a valid reason to not go, I will enjoy my time. It's just the policies. You're just there a month ago. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. It'll be fine. Stresses about vacation. I don't know. This is just a tentative idea, obviously. I just got back to streaming, so I don't wanna do that. But Hawaii is expensive, especially if I'm gonna go alone. It's just a lot more dangerous. Yeah, but I feel like that's everywhere, you know? I got followed in Waikiki too. Oh yeah, I forgot. Homeless people just really like to talk to me. I don't know. I forgot that happened because it wasn't too bad. It was just a short follow for a little bit, and he was like talking at me a bit, and you know, look at Twitch. Yeah, we actually should get more followers. For sure. He did not become a subscriber. It is. I'm not gonna lie. It is very expensive. I think though the air was very relaxing. Like I felt very, very relaxed. Well, once I did my whole like discovery phase, I was like, okay, I know the spots I like and I would go to again. But I feel like the first time I went to Hawaii, I was busy just exploring the whole island. And so I feel like it was a lot of like movement, and I didn't just get to like relax and just enjoy. Plus it was like streaming and all that stuff. So, but now I know. And now I'm like, okay, I would want to revisit that. Like, I had some really good food, some really nice. Thank you! Thanks for the 5 gifted. Wait a second. But we don't actually have the alerts. We never fixed the alerts around here. You just baited people. Thank you for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate it. If you guys are gifting me shit, thank you. And stay inside, true. But I do think I think being in nature is healing. So I think like the hiking was really nice. The sunrises, the food is really good. It is expensive. I agree. Very, very expensive. I mean, you're just surrounded. I think the thing is also like you're surrounded by ocean air. Do we get the triple cam too? I would not know how to do that with you. We're asking for too much. Top 5 beaches. I do have beaches, but I don't always remember the names of them, unfortunately. In the forest, yeah. I think I've always just been kind of like a city girl, so it's hard for me to relax. And sometimes I want to get away. I want to be in a cabin in the woods, but like not a cabin in the woods, like a nice cabin where it's clean and I can just look at some trees. Glamping, but like an actual cabin that's like nice and like heated or like has AC. Hot chocolate. I want to make s'mores still. I still want to make s'mores. And yeah, in the summer it gets hot. From country. Well, it depends on what you're looking for, because like some beaches are like really scenic, but they're like hard to get to, and some have like really nice sand. Some are like really rocky, but they're beautiful. I think like when I was in Greece, like Crete, like that, some were like quite an adventure. Like Hawaii beaches are really nice too. Florida has nice beaches. Thailand, I actually didn't like the beaches in Thailand. It's like a little more polluted. But maybe I went to the wrong beaches, so that's fair. I don't know. Like Thailand to me was not like beautiful beaches. Yeah, that's not like beautiful beaches to me. Am I? No. I'm kind of hungry. I don't have any food though. Oh, I'm really nice. Oh, thanks. Thank you. I know. It's just a bald eagle? That's crazy. I think too, yeah, looking at nature. Not too many bugs. Yeah. Oh, should I do? Oh, trust me, the ones I had a very good friend who's like very well versed in doing the local stuff. Like we might do like 1 or 2 popular places, but the rest are more like low key. Like we will find the places that like people actually don't even speak a lick of English. And so it's actually kind of a little bit scary because sometimes things get lost in translation, but it's like for people who are locals. Like we'll actually do like local reviews and then like do a little bit more research. I've actually never been to the Grand Canyon, so I think some of them definitely were. It's like you don't really see tourists, and I like that better because even though I'm a tourist, I like that better because I don't want to be around other tourists. Oh, I was gonna look up. Let me see. I'm like kind of tempted to do another Pilates class, but it might be full. Actually, I probably should sleep soon if I'm gonna do this. morning Pilates class. Oh, never mind. Hello. The old Tai Chi ladies. Yeah, no morning. That's too early. By my morning, I mean like 10. I mean like 10 a.m. Anywhere from like 9 to noon. Yeah, it's all booked. I already technically booked 2 classes for this week, but I was like, oh, I don't mind like a class tomorrow, and then because the other ones are like pretty early. It's okay. I'll just wait. Is to go stargazing in Fraser Park Mountains or Palmdale or Malibu Hills. Fraser Park Mountains. Is it hard? Do you have to like hike a lot to do that, or can you like view? Is it good to visit? Depends on what you mean by good. So like, it's hard because like, how do I say this? The U.S. is a very big place. So we have like certain concentrations where I think there's more like culture and like things to do. St. Louis, Missouri is to me very slow. Like, but I guess what's a good like as someone who's like from New York, New York City, like that's like very very fast paced. So like anything else compared to New York is pretty chill, I guess. I don't even think like even when I go to like Europe, like I don't think there's that many cities that are like crazy, you know? It's pretty not bad. From Portugal, I feel Portugal, you guys have like a whole ocean. St. Louis, Missouri is you got rivers. It's definitely gonna be slower. It's gonna be hot. Good barbecue, yeah. I was gonna talk. I don't know about diversity, TBH, but then again, is it weird? I feel like Europe is less diverse. Is that fair to say? I don't know if that's fair to say. Is that fair to say? I don't know. I can't tell. But I also think like Europe's kind of pretty big to generalize. Is that like can we say like the US we just have a lot of ethnicities? Like different mixes of ethnicities? I don't know. But like, you know, there's like pockets of different ethnic groups in Europe for sure. So I don't know, maybe it's more diverse in St. Louis, but to me, like, I don't think it's that diverse. Okay, yeah, so I don't know. So like comparatively, I would say St. Louis not that diverse, but perhaps from Portugal, maybe it is more diverse. I don't know. So yeah, F400. Oh yeah, it was pretty chill. It's pretty chill. There's some nice. They have the arches. It's still modern. There's a good population of people, a lot of good work, a lot of good companies there. Yeah, but I don't think I've actually have I been there? Have I passed through? I don't even remember. I've been to like so many random places. Lewis at 400 people? Okay. Yeah. I don't know. I'd be curious to hear what your impressions are. It's very hard to talk about it as like someone who kind of like lives in the States. Speaking of oversharing. In different dialect. But do you see like a lot of diversity in terms of ethnicity? I agree with the dialect, but I guess that's a different way of looking at it too. Because I would say Europe, like Europeans have like a lot of different features across each country. I agree. Yeah, so that's why it's like hard for me to speak on things like and people's experiences. I'm a mix though. Like for me on vacations, I want to explore, but I don't want too touristy. I want the locals have. I need a little bit of city because I need to like be in the city. But then I need the flip side, the other half where it's just stay away, like escape. But then I also need to like be part of the culture and then I need to escape. But food is a constant in all of them. Very, very food driven. I'm less about like history. Well, some history is interesting though. Okay. Well, us Americans don't have as rich of a history as other countries. Our history kind of sucks. I never liked history classes until I started like there's a diagram. I never liked history until I feel like I learned it through the lens of just like international, like world history. Our history, like, and the way I think the US teaches history class is like very terrible. I don't know if we are. I think our history is not that enriching. Yeah. Like, I don't know. The way I had to study history growing up was just, I was like, this is so boring. Compared to Canadian history, is it? Yeah, I guess I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. But I never liked history like growing up. But like Europe has a way longer history. Asia has a way longer history. They got like different civilizations. We got like a unwritten history and then the written history. So, all right. On that note, I feel like if I stay up and wait, we never finished planning. That was the whole point of this stream. Well, we got a lot of good ingredient stuff, but then what else should we do for stream? On the days we're not cooking, what are we cooking? Please don't suggest gaming. We can't game. Or we just talk about PNC. I don't even know anymore. Countryside and relaxed. I should do that. I think it's important to. Like sometimes I realized I think it was like a COVID realization. It's just like I just need to go out and walk on some trails sometimes. Which then when I moved to Vegas, I was like, there's no trails here. Painting? We can do a little painting. What specifically though? I think it's just like I'm having such a hard time thinking of things that are like inspiring me right now, other than like me yapping all the time. But other than like because I was like, oh, I kind of want to get in the mood of just like planning content. But I realized because most of my streams aren't that planned, they're just me chilling here with you guys. The things I do plan are the cooking and baking stuff. But I just don't. Well, we have a bunch of things that we should cook, but we're not gonna cook every day because I'm not a cook bot. Yeah, it's just like more like recipes and stuff. But other than that, like I want chill days with you guys. More streams. Another every week. We just plan more content. Trails of Miseries and Broken Dreams. Yeah. The plan is no plan, Ron, so far. I would like to execute on something, so I'm excited to cook some stuff. But I don't know. Because like, I'm also feeling like super antisocial right now. I don't really want to go out. I don't really want to do some... So same... Okay, yes. But we're trying to make it different this time. Hi, Blue. How are you? Yeah, hibernation. Ooh. Merch is hard because I'm not an artist. But that's true. We could do like co-working streams where I actually do stuff. But I feel like co-working streams are so boring for you guys. They're great, huh? Guys, what is the best use of free will? That's why I'm asking you what your wildest dreams are, because maybe we can like accomplish your wildest dreams together. Sleep. Facts. All right. Spreading more free will. Meaningful relationships. Ugh. So you don't know what to do now? On to the next. Your next wish. Become a billionaire and influence world politics. That sounds exhausting. Take over the world. That also sounds equally exhausting. I do like sleep. I know I'm always right. Wow. Our dreams are kind of... You like watching K-dramas? Any suggestions for K-dramas? Maybe I can start a new addiction and we can talk about it. I don't know, there's nothing wrong with having... But it's like, it feels good to have like your dream come true, right? But it's just like, you can have like variety, I guess. Into crocheting? That sounds like it's gonna turn to a very expensive hobby. You start with one ball of yarn, and then you're like, oh shoot, I need all these other colors. And you don't want to waste yarn. And then you have 50 balls of yarn. And carpal tunnel. Like balls? Oh! Going to be K-pop demon hunters. Not get bullied? Wait, okay, but I feel like if you're my friend, I will bully you a little. But like, not like, sorry, I shouldn't say bully. I will banter with you a little bit. Like, there'll be some slight bullying. I don't know if I want to pass on the message that bullying is okay. Oh, it's friend. If I have 3 wishes, what would I wish for? World peace. Hemming your clothes is a nice hobby, is it? Y'all just like got some domesticated hobbies. Crocheting, hemming, sewing, knitting. I don't think that's it's bad, but I was like, oh, I guess, but I just like, ooh, I don't really have anything to hem. Like, I don't really have anything to hem. woodworking. I don't. But then again, I guess woodworking. How are we gonna get a whole woodworking thing? Oh, the sandals. Yeah. In case you guys missed the announcement, the sandal is gone. I threw it away because I purged my apartment. I had this whole thing. I had an existential crisis. The shoe is gone. It's no longer with us. Yeah. I mean, maybe we can do a stream where I clean out my closet again. Yeah. I cleaned out a lot already. Maybe we clean it out again. Because I do feel like I do have a lot. And most of my clothes are very touch and go. Like, I still will wear them. But it's not that frequent. Is 3D printing? I want something 3D printed. My ideal roommate. Someone who's clean. Someone who doesn't care if I'm loud. Someone who's also not that loud. But I feel like that's unfair for me to ask for someone to not be loud because I think I can get loud when I stream, you know. And I feel like, yeah, it's not having a roommate, that's true. You think it's better to have than not? I can't tell. So I was also thinking about this too, about how like I feel like in this day and age we kind of overconsume. Oh yeah, someone that can throw out my trash is great. Like it's hard too because like I feel like in this day a great way to make money is to just like sell stuff like TikTok shop or whatever. But I do think we're so influenced by products nowadays. Like, think about the last 5 things you bought. Did you really need them? Or like the last 5 articles of clothing. Or like last 5 accessories. Or the last, I don't know. Yeah, and it's hard too because like I like cute clothes. I love cute clothes. But I look at this, I'm just like, I don't. It does take up space, and then I do wear it once in a while, but I know that there's gonna be a day where I'm just like, oh, I needed this shirt for this one occasion, and it's not there because I threw it out, or not threw it out, I donated. Where a guy found a lamp, got the genie out, and used 3 wishes. They laughed the genie. Was it like a? Wow, that's an interesting video. Like we're doing something wrong. Oh. Hennessy, Taco Bell, Pokemon cards, a Labubu, and rave tickets. Wear them is justified. Yeah, but like how often? Because like sometimes I'll just wear things once, or sometimes it's like I'm waiting for an occasion to wear them, but the occasion never comes, and that makes me sad. I do too. I definitely have like, especially like dresses. I think you need all of those. It sounds like you're trying to trap an ABG. That is. But I think we could do a little bit of a purge. Now you're glad they're all digital? As what do you find them? But I don't think I'm actually that picky. Like I feel like people tell me my bar is really low, which is kind of crazy. I was like, what do you mean my bar is really low? But apparently my bar is really low. I just don't tolerate a lot of people, right? But it's like when I have, it's like the bar is really low. Which is kind of funny to me. And then, yeah. But the thing is like you don't have multiple boyfriends, you just have one. You know, there's a difference. You just gotta, I guess the analogy is we should have multiple boyfriends. As many boyfriends as we have clothes. Because variety is a spice of life. I do not want to talk to 19 people. I do not want to talk to 19 people. Meet me in person? They say never to meet your, you know, you should never meet your heroes. I agree. I want a polycule. Group dating is in now. Like you're right. 12 is a better. 12 is much more realistic. 19. Might have issues. Yeah, I don't know. Has put you on a roster? Is that what? Oh, okay. Everyone would date everyone. Yeah, it's like having a menu. On your birthday? That's cute. One for each day of the week. I see. Not like 30, one for each day of the month. Not seeing her? Why? Yeah, no, I'm like exhausted thinking about that. Like I could not talk to that many people. Doing all alone? I think so. Yeah. I do think happiness and burdens, I don't want to say should be shared, but too many. I have a good number, but I'm selling them if you guys want to buy them. They're just open though. I just want to open them. Hello. Pizza too. Not telling your friend that you like her for 4 years, thinking about dating more than one person? Not a chance. Did you wait? What? So did you end up telling her, or did you not tell your friend? Hello. Never truly alone. Appreciating the small things in life that are worth a lot. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, but do you like? Do you want to be honest with your feelings? Like, I think that's fine. Like, I think it's like it's good to be okay with whatever outcome. But like, would you ever tell her? I don't think it's a bad move. Yeah. Or you're dripping? Probably. I don't disagree. Oh. I don't know how you are around her. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. I also don't know how it is. I can see from different points of view, because on one hand, here's the thing. I wonder if she cut those guys out because they were only interested in dating her. Because a lot of guys, like, if you turn them down, they kind of, you know, they just leave, right? And so that to me shows like they were never really interested in you as a person that much, you know. I think it's awkward if you make it awkward. Like if you're both not mature about it, right? But then I'm also like this. I feel like if you can't be mature about it, you're not a person I want in my life anyway. Like the times that when guys have admitted, or like guys that I thought were friends that have like admitted, it's because the things would end because like they get emotional about it or whatever, and like they can't just be a friend. And I'm like, okay, well, that's on you, figure it out, right? So like if you can figure out you can still be friends with me, and like then that's chill, right? Like I'm okay. Yeah, they're just like or they start feeling like really entitled to certain things, like it'll like come out up in certain ways, and so I think that's emotionally immature. And I'm, yeah, so but if it's just kind of like, yeah, kind of like a passing crush, and like, you know, I have like a passing crush, and then but you guys kind of like talk it out a little bit, and you're like, okay, just want to make sure you're okay. That's probably more the thing. I think so too, because especially if you guys have been friends for so long, I think it's okay to just be like, hey, over time, it's like I just kind of feel like I really gotten to know you, and maybe I've developed feelings for you, and but like it's like I just value you as a friend, right? Like overall, it's just like I value you so much as a friend, and I never want to ruin this friendship, but I just want to let you know, like I think you're a really amazing person. Like, why am I writing the script for you? But yeah. But I think it's also easy if you're in a way, because I'm not the one. Like, obviously, if I were in your shoes, like, I would probably be really nervous. You know? But I think the more... Christine GPT. But I think the longer you hold on to it more, the more it's gonna, like... It's gonna, like... That feeling is just gonna be, like, the tiny seed. It's just gonna be, like, a thorn. It's just gonna be stuck there. And you just want to, like, pluck out the thorn, you know? It's gonna be a thorn in the side, and then yes, it will consume you. I think it's just better to like let it out. They aren't something you can turn off like a light switch, but I think it's like terrible to like act out because of how you feel. That's like having a temper tantrum. Like, yes, you might feel like disappointed or whichever, but you can't act out, you know? And yes, you're gonna get hurt, but that's part of life. Like, if you never learn to take rejection, you're never gonna grow as a person. And I think the worst people are people who don't take rejection. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of responding into the other. Never regret in putting yourself out there, but no, people have just regret not taking their shot. Yeah, that's true. How do you respond to no or I value our friendship and don't want to ruin that? For which part? Like if I was confessing to someone about their feelings, I would definitely be sad, right? And if I too, like deep down, if I value the friendship as well, I would take some time and then I would go back to being friends. Because at the end of the day, I value friendships a lot. So that's not true at all. I think if you think that way, then you are never truly a friend. You are never ever truly a friend. Like if you have any like ounce of respect for someone, or like you actually value someone as a person, you know, like I don't think it's that easy to end the friendship. You're also enjoying the time spent. Yeah. Yeah. I'm forgiving? Me? I'm forgiving? I don't know. Like, I'm not saying like, oh, immediately, like you guys can just go back to being normal. I think there's gonna take some time. right? Like you're gonna have to process your feelings, but I think if you know how to process your feelings, and that's something that comes with emotional maturity, you're able to. And I think it is okay too. It's like if you look at the friendship, you look at the time you spent together, and you decide, yeah, I don't know, this friendship is worth it. That's also fair as well. But kind of like, unfortunately, I'm not saying it's easy. I never said it was easy. Like, there's a lot of situations where it is scary to like be rejected. It's not easy at all. But I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I really think if you truly valued the friendship, right? If you actually prioritize friendship, I think it'll be fine. If you never prioritize friendship and you just wanted relationship, then, you know, yeah, friendships are hard. I agree too. And that's why I value friendships sometimes even more than I shouldn't say more than a relationship. I feel like friendship gives you so much different depths, right? Because if you can find friendships that aren't transactional, because I feel like romantic relationships can be transactional sometimes. Like it's a convenience thing, it's like a financial thing, it's like a sexual thing, you know. It is really transactional sometimes. I think friendships, it's like you don't want anything from me, I don't want anything from you, we just vibe together. Is that not crazy? Like some friendships are like transact, but like the friends that you can make is like, I just like you because I like to hang around you. I don't need anything from you. Just like, it's just great to hang around you. Like, I just genuinely enjoy being in your presence. And the more I learn about you, the cooler of a person you are. And you also like me too as a friend. And that's really great. Hang out together, eat together. If we're going to have more, I think 4 years is hopefully a good amount of time to develop a friendship. I hope at this point, like, you know a lot about her, she knows a lot about you. But I will say this. I feel like if she wanted more, there would be signs. But I also understand, like, some of you guys are really bad at picking up signs. Does that make sense? Okay, well, so you just might be a lost cause. So, no, there will be signs. I think it's a mixed bag. Some people are bad at giving signs and some people bad at receiving signs. And those are just social cues we just have to learn, right? So either you learn how to pick them up, or, you know, you just, yeah. True. Or you don't have to pick them up. But then you'll just never know, and that's okay. That's okay too. That's okay. If you don't know what the signs are, you know, we have this wonderful thing called the internet, right? Like, I feel like in this day and age, we're not picking up social cues. Like, we really, really have to interact with people more. It's like, how at this age, at your big old age, how do you not pick up signs? That means you haven't put yourself in situations to be rejected. Does that make sense? I think it's like you haven't put yourself in positions to take that risk and be like, oh, yeah, I think so too. And I'm not saying it's easy, like, oh, bless your hearts, right? But oh, I mean, that's tough because low-key PC, like, I do that for my friends. I do that for my friends, and I do that one-on-one. That's not that. I wouldn't say. But you know what that does mean though? She does like you as a person, and that's great because It definitely means that she likes you as a person. I would not want to spend that much time with someone I don't like. Yeah, let's let the guys weigh in on this. I'm curious. Has she ever talked to you about other guys she's interested in? Has she? What does she do on Valentine's Day? Okay, what's like a more intimate, what's a more romantic thing in Korea? I don't know. Does she ask about you and she's curious about your day to day? Do you guys like talk every day? I think. Oh yeah, for sure. She's talking to you. Gynecologist appointment. Does she compliment you? Deep conversations. For Mississippi's. Okay. Okay. And what, like, okay, and this song. I'm the wrong person to ask. Avoidance. I don't drop signs. I go in denial, and then it's my friends who are just like, I think you like this guy. I'm like, that guy? What a loser. Why would I like this stupid? And then, yeah. If I say that, that probably means I probably have like a small crush on someone. If I'm like, oh, he's nice, I don't like you. Like that. If I'm just like, ugh, disgusting, vile, why would I ever? Then I probably like you a little bit. So yeah, I don't make sense. Don't base it off of me. Take the. I think it just depends. I think I don't know. I mean, okay. Biologically, it's always a song and dance, right? Birds and the bees, right? The bird will do a dance, and the girl will look, right? She's gonna look at the bird. Look at the bird and be like, right? If she doesn't like the bird, she flies away, right? But if she likes the bird, she'll like kind of hop around a little bit. But the guy has to continue like dancing, right? They'll do a little dance. And eventually, like then, right? She's like, you may approach. And that's how you know, right? That's what it means. So it's not like that direct, but it's the song and dance. You know what I mean? So, I think what you gotta do, PC, in my expert opinion, is you gotta go up to her, do this, and then and if she does not fly away, and she lets you approach, a little bit more with the moves, then then she be digging it, you know? She likes what she sees. Find that balance, fair, fair. They can't speak, yeah. So now, so not only do you have the gift of voice and speech, but you can do song and dance if words escape you. You know what I mean? Like, just throw it back to traditional times. Alright? Like, it was too bold to verbally say you like someone, so you just... I have not seen that, Witty, but is that what my thing was? She definitely likes you as a person. Just emote on her. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you can tell us. We're never gonna know the whole context. We'll just be spiraling. We all have our own interpretations of things. Yeah. Unfortunately, you just have to ask her or not ask her. It's just the... I'm sure she likes you as a person. Hi, Jasper. I know. I am not dead, surprisingly. I am alive. What have you been up to, Jasper? I was just teaching chat about song and dance because guys are like, how do I know if a girl likes me? And I was like, well, let's talk about biology. Let's talk about biology. It phases you, correct. Correct, it does phase you even less. Thank you. Thank you, Jasper. Thank you. That sign. Oh, ooh, that's hard. I compliment people, but that doesn't mean I'm into them. I just more like, oh wow, like respect the style, you know. So I'm sorry, signs can be anything, but you cannot deny song and dance. But here's the thing, right? The song and dance is about making subtle gestures, right, to show your interest, right? So you start the bird dance, right? You start the bird dance. Start the bird dance. And then you ask like the other, right? The girl is gonna be like, ooh, that's scary, or like, ooh, I'm kind of liking that, right? So maybe she'll step up a little bit too, right? She'll kind of insert what this is the dance, all right? This is the dance. And then, because honestly, if she's not feeling that, she's gonna think you're weird, right? And she's gonna be like, yo, that guy is really weird, right? Like, that guy's really... But if she kind of likes you, she's gonna be like, wow, that guy's so cute. And she's gonna kind of, you know, start maybe like, also. she emoted back, right? And then so it's like there's a little reciprocity there, right? So you drop some signs, she drops some signs. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I wasn't in that, but that's kind of like the, you know, when they're into someone. I don't know. That's hard. I like. Don't ask me. I'm the wrong person to ask. Looking forward to your vacation. I was just talking about Greece, about how if I were to go on vacation right here, right now, I would want to go to Hawaii or Greece. So I'm insanely jealous. Where's my invite, Jasper? TY their skills? Oh, I see, I see. Different. Oh, no problem, no problem. Got room left in the villa? Oh, a villa sounds amazing right now. Where in Greece? Like, just are you guys just staying at like one place, or are you guys gonna hop around? Helps a lot. Yeah, just bust a move. Just bust a move. But it's like, it's not even that. It's just like gestures, right? Like, are the gestures reciprocated? I think that's like the normal thing. Yeah. Learn how to shuffle. An hour from Athens. Oh, I don't know that place. Okay, let's see. You have how many choices you want? Only staying for a week, so we'll be there. A week. What's the closest airport? Athens? What's the date? Just for fun, just for fun. Oh, there are no non-stop flights. Wait, flights are not that bad. Is it? Am I tripping? It's like, I mean, I don't know the times. It's just like briefly looking at it. There's gonna be connecting flights because I don't know there's a direct flight from LA. 700? Round trip? For a week? This close out to like September? I liked Crete a lot too. Like round trip, yeah. Wait, that's actually really good. Am I? Hey, Jasper. What? Did I do the dates wrong? But I'm sure like once you add like bags and stuff, maybe. I'm sure the flight times are probably really god awful. Where is this? Oh wait, it's not even that bad. Oh my god, it's not that bad at all. Oh wait, no. So one layover, and the layover is not that, well, no, this one's 15-hour layover. That's kind of long. One. Wait. this one's 1 hour layover. In Amsterdam! Never been. Or there's one, there's a, oh, that one's more expensive. 15 hours is kind of crazy. 21 hours, I mean, I could do a day trip. We'll try to email. You got this, PC. That's not bad at all. $200? Oh, that sounds good. Maybe that is. Oh. No, let me know when that happens from the States. I'm trying to remember. I feel like when I went to Greece, I think tickets are still like 500-600. Don't. Oh, you're gonna tempt me like that? Do I get my own room and bathroom? Me acting like this is actually happening. But I just want to know my options. Wait, is there like a beach? No, like round trip. Is there is it just like the villa there, or is there like a 30 minutes walk is kind of okay, it's not that bad. It's nice to know the options are open. Either way, Jasper, I just hope you eat a lot of lamb. Do what you won't. I might not. I have to think about this. I can't just up and go like that. And like impose upon Jasper's vacation. I need to sleep on this. I did really like Riso. I need you to drink as many cappuccino Fredos as you can. Lamp. And ooh, snails are really good too. Fish. Calamari is really good. And the yogurt. Oh, I'm getting so hungry, guys. Okay, if I don't sleep now, I'm gonna like end up eating something. But I'm really excited for you, Jasper, that you're gonna go. That's us. That's so cute. It's like an annual trip. That's really nice. Yeah. I know you're not actually inviting me, but like... But I had to look. Ugh. I'm so jealous. Ugh, okay. Close out of this window. Don't look at it any longer. Really? But what if I want to come but you don't want me there? So would you be able to be like, no, don't come? Would you say that? Like, I don't know, or is it more like if someone, okay, oh, that's good. I was afraid it was gonna be like, oh, if like there's like some cultures where like if you say you want something, they have to give it to you, and I didn't want it to be like that. Like I never want people to be like obligated, like. Do it. I want to see. Why would I say that? Saying something in Japanese, are we culturally appropriating here? I think my newest random meme is I just like to call everything cultural appropriation. You like to eat Greek food? That's cultural appropriation. Wow! Hi, Ragnar. Thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back for 18 months. Long time. I know. How are you? How have you been? I haven't seen you since housewarming. You're also up really late. Did you go out today? It's like giving commands. Say something. Yeah, we love the backseat non-suggestion, like suggestions, not suggestions. Time to hermit. We love that. We love that. I'm still in my hermit mode. My shell is quite nice. There's this. I don't know if any of you guys, if any of the OGs remember. I wonder where he is nowadays. There's this guy who, without fail, would come into my chat. He was a League player because I used to play League back in the day. And without fail, he would come in and say, "Hi, it's me. I think you're pretty." And he's like, "Now time to go back into my turtle shell," or something like that. Like, time to go back into the shell like the turtle that I am. And I was like, okay. Without fail, that was his like greeting and then goodbye in the same like 2 lines of typing. Oh, I have been so introverted. Yeah, and then sometimes he'll pop into just for a League game. He grew out of his shell. He left us. He's no longer with us. I don't know. Poor guy. I mean, not poor guy. I'm sure he's doing great. He just found a new shell. No, I don't think it's a bot because he was literally playing League with us. Now I have abandonment issues. Let us know when you're ready to go outside. I don't know. I do want to go outside, but like for vacation. Yeah. I think I need a little... I need a little bit of that. I need a little bit of the goading. 120. Oh my god. And my frames are terrible. You're right. That was cultural appropriation. My bad. How non-inclusive of me. Everyone's speaking Spanish? Ooh, I actually have not been to Puerto Rico. Cause you know, I was literally talking about Hawaii and Greece, and then Jasper was like, I'm going to Greece, and I was like, maybe I'll self-invite. And now you're literally mentioning Puerto Rico, which is like Hawaii, and I was like thinking about Hawaii too, and Hawaii's expensive. But Hawaii's closer, I think, to us. Yeah. I don't know in Celsius. I only got American units. It's quite toasty. It's a little... Yeah. I'm surprised Jasper could play at all, considering he's in a different server. I don't... Well, people's... Beaches, I guess? Palm trees, perhaps? You're good enough yet? That's nice though. So that's like your dream to play rugby in the US? Cheese or assault rifles. It's just so crazy that like my neighbors had just all these guns. And like, you know, they were busted for having a meth lab and AK-47s. I think that's a gun or something. I think that's like one of those like really fast guns that shoot a lot of bullets. Yeah. He's got family over there. Oh. Yeah, I discovered that. This was when I was in Atlanta. I haven't lived long enough in LA to know if my neighbors got busted for a drug ring. Usually I find out about the stuff like... Yeah, they got arrested by SWAT. To pay verifications? So, I feel like you could do it because you actually probably have more lab experience than I do. I don't know if I trust myself to do that. And then when I told my friend, like when I was talking to my friend, he's like, dude, that's so bad. I was like, but I feel like they weren't causing commotion. Like, you know, I feel like they were low key. And I was like, what's wrong with having like a meth lab? They're just trying to like get their bag. And then he was like, dude, that thing can explode. I was like, oh, I guess that's pretty bad. I didn't know meth labs could explode. Did you know that? I didn't know that. Oh, and it's poisonous. Yeah, I did not know that. I guess that's a little scarier. So I didn't know that because I was like, you know, they're just trying to make it honest days work. They're just trying to make it out in this cruel world. And they never bothered me, you know. I wonder if I got poisoned while I was living there. Yeah. Maybe that's why I don't need drugs, because I am the drug. I've absorbed so many units, so many freedom units of that. I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this on stream. I feel like it's kind of, I've absorbed so many freedom units from being neighbors, or like from the air, that now I'm cracked. You know. But then why am I tired? That's the stuff that makes you awake, right? Like, that sounds really... Yeah, and maybe that's why a lot of people talk to me on the streets, you know? In a bad way? Oh yeah, that's scary. I do think drugs are a bit of a problem. Unfortunately. Anyway. I'm too tapped into the streets. Unfortunately. With all them cookie sales. But yeah, okay, yeah. You cook, I sell. Well, apparently I'm not even that good at it. Maybe there's other stuff we can do though. Like, maybe it doesn't have to be meth. Like, I'm thinking a little too hard about this. I don't know. I mean, what's something that doesn't explode? Can we start with that maybe? Can we start with like something that doesn't have a risk of exploding? I would like to keep our lives, you know, intact. Like lower the risk a little bit. Yeah, so you should absolutely buy cookies from me. You also would get aura. What kind of aura? TBD. Oh, but like, is it hard to grow? I feel like we have it legal here. Bake cookies, sell cookies. I think that might be too saturated. Is it legal for Californians to grow? Oh, we got a lot of warmth here, I think. We can. I still have them. They're definitely like probably a little old, but you know, they're wrapped, so I feel like they're still good. I have that. I really don't know what to do with them. I really don't know what to do with them. They're like the flavored ones. I don't smoke. I just bought them for nostalgia. Yes, yes. Apparently, I don't think we're allowed to have them here, but I still have them. Mmm. Taste purple. That's the flavor I got. Purple. Yeah, I'll trade 3 packs. I feel like I have 3 or 4 packs. They're like scattered around. 3 or 4 packs in exchange for room and board. And the lift from the airport, please. You want to try one? Oh, I could have given you one. That sounds real. It was actually reasonable. Well, okay, cause I wanted to just buy one, right? So this was the whole fiasco that I had, which was I had a really long layover in Japan, but this was like COVID time, so like I actually missed the transit out to like leave. Instead, they just they transferred me to my connecting flight, which was in like 20 hours. And so I had to buy everything duty free. Like my whole goal was just go to like a 7-Eleven, buy 1 pack just for like the funsies, like do a little like shopping, eat some good food, and then jet back to the airport. However, it didn't. And I was so bored because I had like 20 hours at this one airport, and it wasn't the big one, it was a smaller, it was like the other one. And things were so closed because 1, I got there really early, and 2, there wasn't like a lot of shops in there. So I just walked, and in that terminal, like you couldn't leave. It was really weird. I think it might have been the international terminal. So you couldn't even go to like the other, I guess the other terminals there for other things. So we had like 1 food court and like some duty-free shops. I mean, it was like a shop with like everything duty-free, you know, like snacks, but it wasn't that big. Not a lot of variety. Yeah. Hey, Domo. So I'd like walk around. I had airport sushi and it was bomb because Japan's airport sushi are kind of amazing. So then I got like a huge, so they come in like a pack of 20? Is it, or is it 10? 10 or 20, like when you buy like the thingy? I don't really know. Stack. Box. Ah, a carton. Yes. So I've been slinging them on the streets. Well, not on the streets, really from the comfort of my own apartment. And then I definitely have a lot because people don't really smoke, I guess. There's not a lot of smokers. But I just wanted to keep 1 for nostalgia. Yeah. It is all vapes. But yeah, Alex, if you want to try one, let me know. I have like, well, I have an open pack from like a long time ago. And that one is tropical flavor. I have a feeling it's really old and stale. And I can open a new pack. So you let me know. I can definitely deliver. K-drama, thank you so much for the dono. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm chilling. How are you? I was actually, yeah, I was just streaming. I guess this is like degen hours or something because y'all are up right now. Vapes are worse because it's just too easy to over smoke. Thank you for helping me with my dono goal. How's the bar? Oh yeah, dude, yeah, everyone is going out because it's Saturday. It's almost 6 a.m. That's true. I do want to sleep though because I do want to get up early. And then I'm really hungry right now, so if I stay up any longer, I'm gonna want to like order food. Get to Airbnb, that's so fun. 12:46 p.m. Oh, that is. Oh yeah, it's very ideal European time. But what a way to end with my dono goal hit. Thank you. Why not order food? Well, I do have stuff I want to do tomorrow. So I have a new recipe that I want to try. So tomorrow's gonna be like a bit of an errand day. I need to source the right proteins. And so depending on if I can get it, either I'm gonna stream that Sunday or Monday. And I have to gym, so I gotta, yeah, I do gotta sleep. So I think if I wake up early, then I can treat myself to like a matcha for errands. I don't know about, I mean, we'll see. Cause I was thinking about like hitting up Costco and like all that stuff. Cause I had to pick up extra supplies. Start being degenerate, as you should be degenerate. Thank you guys for being degenerate with me. I forget that it's like actually Labor Day. Yeah, you can spend Labor Day with me. So either Sunday or Monday. I'm really nervous, so I have to pick up a lot of different things. I'm not nervous. I don't know why I said I'm nervous. I am more just like, I'm just thinking about it. It's just on my mind and I just want to get it done, I think. I have a hard time. I think that's what I mean by stress. It's like I have a hard time not thinking about it. It's like, I'm sure it's fine. Like, I just oh, do I have my list ready? Like, did I put everything on? Like, am I ready to go tomorrow? Like, what time am I waking up? Like, oh, is there gonna be traffic? I think about all this stuff. It's gonna be closed on Monday. Oh yeah, that too. Like, I don't know about Labor Day hours too, because Labor Day weekend, but Labor Day is actually on Monday, right? So I'm like, okay, can I? And if I can't get it, am I gonna be able to? Like, what if I can't find everything at Costco? Am I gonna have to go to other places? I just think about all this. I don't know if this is like a normal way to think about it. Some people are just like, okay, I'm just gonna do my errands and go sleep. But I just think about all this stuff. Yeah. So that's why I said nervous, but I think it's just more like it's just on my mind, and I hope I'd rather not be inconvenienced with having to like go around and get more things. It definitely is overthinking. It definitely is. Yeah. I agree, but I think it's like when we're in this situation, we're fine. But I think before it happens, we're just like, oh, all the like what ifs are in our head. But I think like once we start doing, we're like, okay, I mean, we just gotta do it. Yeah. No, I mean, I have a list. I wrote it down. But I have to triple check my list to make sure it's complete. Yeah. But okay, I'm also getting a little sleepy or more like hungry. Not think about it. That's a good way. I think maybe I'll try to do that too. Trust the process. Yeah, we gotta tell her. It's like hard. We have to think to not overthink. We have to think about the fact that we're overthinking. Anyway, have a great weekend. I might know I'm not Vietnamese, I'm Taiwanese. For real. That's good. It's nice. I feel understood. Because sometimes when I talk to my friends who are not overthinkers, they're like, just stop thinking, forehead. And I'm like, I can't. I can't. If I could, I would stop, but I can't. It's like, how dare you think that I haven't already thought of that? You know? Like, you think I haven't already thought of the things that you just told me? I have, because I am an overthinker. Because I'm an overthinker. Of course I've thought of that. I just can't do that, you know? Exactly. We've already planned for disaster. I already thought of that. I was thinking of, yeah. I can't make my mind go blank. I don't know what that's like. Oh, with alcohol? Oh. Does my mind go blank with alcohol? No, I think with alcohol, I think I like, I don't know, his word vomit even more, but I think I just talk faster. uh, but I think it's less filter. I don't know. I don't know actually. Now I gotta think about this and get more emotional. Do I? Most of the guys run away? Oh. Oh, okay. That's cool. Yay. Alright, guys. Well, since everyone's running away, oh no. Tomorrow's a new day for partying. How each alcoholic beverage affects you? Yes and no, but I also don't really drink alcohol that much anymore. I know you just got here, but I'll be back either Sunday or Monday. But I do want to spend time with you guys, so it feels good. Why are you guys so late? You guys are probably busy. You're still here, very nice. Okay, well, I'm running away now. It's my time to run. I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hopefully you guys have a really great weekend and a really great Labor Day weekend. You guys get to relax, not working on the weekend like usual. Looking at you, Woody. Good night. Ron too. Ron works on weekends too. Bye bye. Have a good night.